Folks, welcome to another episode of West Side Tyler Live. I'm your host, slightly different color than normal side, Tyler Bell. I'm shooting with a LUT on. That's a lookup table. Yeah, shave you a lot of bullshit. It turned me red. I'm extremely red today. I might be too red to fucking want to deal with it. It's supposed to be like a little color thing. I'm also like actually legitimately burned up from yesterday. So normally this thing is shooting in rec. Don't worry about it. It's shooting in fucking log, and now it's transitioning into rec 709, and none of the colors look on the camera the way that they look on my monitor because of space magic, right? I probably shouldn't be using the super nice camera. I should just use the fucking webcam, but the webcam irritates me more somehow, and I don't know why, but it really does. But yeah, either way, you guys are gonna have to deal with it. I'm color corrected. I'm in cigarette hell, Tyler. Beautiful shit. People are mowing the grass everywhere in Kentucky today. Oh my God. But folks, welcome back. We have a good show coming up for you today. Some announcements first at the top of the show. Well, what are we going to be talking about? Just stack it all together, Tyler. Weave it together. Today I'm going to be talking about Destiny and his crew getting kicked out of some sort of fucking event. I don't know. They're all miffed about it. No one else on Earth cares. But we're doing 2016 again, okay? Dipshits are getting kicked out of things they're not supposed to be at on a college campus. We're doing that. It's a rerun. We're doing reruns. Thank you very much. Some racially insensitive color grading. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Thanks for keeping the uploads up. You're welcome. Folks. In case you want me to do desaturated, I'll just do it in black and white. All right. How about that? This is what you get. All right. Okay. We're going back in time now. All the way back there. 1970s. 60s. Welcome to the West Side, folks. Actually weird to look at. This black and white Tyler. Authentic 1960s Tyler, okay? This is what you get when you start talking about it. You guys don't you want to watch the show? Or you want to talk about, we can do filters forever. We can do 17 hours of filters. There we go. How about that? Little less color. That actually probably works. A whole lot of desaturation, but we're there. Jesus Christ. Folks, we're going to be talking about that. We're going to be talking about snarking and you. I've just got to make a segment on it. And I'm going to be reviewing Exit 8, movie and game, which I enjoyed. Enjoyable experience, short, to the point, likable. Okay? Very likable. Very, very likable. I had a good day in the gym today, man. Throwing up some fucking... Getting back to it, I'm getting stronger. Rapidly fucking getting stronger, man. I can lift all the weight off of... If you guys don't know, I injured my back, is why I'm bragging about low weight. But I went from not even being able to take 45s off of the rack to put them on bars like about a year ago to now I'm like almost back to where I was before I was injured. So I'm very, very happy about that. And stronger in certain respects. I can do some stuff more, some stuff I can't. Basically my entire fucking core was just obliterated by having a fucking exploded disc and not being able to move around for months at a time. But yeah, I'm gonna be talking about the whole Destiny thing. I'm talking about snarking and how fucking lame it is, because it's very funny to me that people get snarked at all. I'm gonna be talking about Exit 8 and more. But announcements. I just finished recording the Obsession video, quote unquote. I don't know how to call it. I don't know why I said quote unquote. I just finished recording the Obsession video. Talking about Obsession and just a real quick, how Obsession tricked you type deal. Short video. Hopefully, very, very possibly I could get it cut together tomorrow. The raw recording of it is 22 minutes long, and then I've got like a little bit more because I'm going to read from the original script, and then that's done, so that'll be coming up later. We got some special streams all week this week. Tomorrow night, I'm going to be playing Backrooms escape together with some special chatters, some elevated community members on Friday. I guess I'm going to be going on Wick TV's program. I'm going to be engaging in conversation with yet another of Destiny's lobby boys on Friday. That's a Friday at 6 p.m. I believe Eastern Standard Time. I don't think a different time was given. So yeah, look forward to that. What are you guys gonna be talking about? I have no fucking clue, because the conversation was his chatters going on his program to cope, and so I good luck. You might want to have 10, 15 people on speed dial, because I'm gonna be throwing fucking hands in that chat. Oh man. So blood sports is on the menu for Friday. Fucking stoked, dude. I don't think the guy knows who I am. I'm gonna say that. I don't think he knows who the fuck I am. Oh my god, dude. It's like people hear about me secondhand through like people that are ass mad at me, and they're never prepared. They're never ready. And I think this is one of those moments, because I'm just like making fun of a very light Twitter barb. It's like, would you want to come on my stream? You know, kissy face. Like, oh yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, I'll be there. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, really? Yes. Yeah. People, I swear to God, people think I'm a fucking Hasan guy, and don't know I am literally not. I'm not in that crew. I don't rep that set, so to say. I don't fucking agree with their methods, and I do not conduct myself the way that they conduct themselves. No, you have to already have been part of some internet community, and then you have to let us predict your behavior based on that. No. This is gonna be fun. Oh god. Oh my god. Wick heard about me through food shops. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, that's great. That's wonderful. The Hutch combo was a tease. Hutch. Jesus Christ. Dude, it's so hard not to just lay into that. Like, you could spend all day calling Hutch an idiot on Twitter, because you know he's mad about it. That's the best part. If you're anywhere, if you say anything to Hutch, he's seen it and he's mad at you. He's not thinking about anything he's doing. He's not busy with shit. Hutch has nothing going on. He's not researching a fucking thing. He doesn't have real hobbies. He has no talents. You're never going to catch Hutch and he's going to be like, I'm too busy for this. Everything you say to him, he reads, because he is a internet parasite. That's it. He is a worm boy. And just every time you can say some shit to him, just take that opportunity and do it. I swear to God, he is the most fucking magoobered person in the history of fucking of the internet. Like, dude, you can get him. Him and fucking Tommy, cut from the same cloth. I've lived my entire life to be recognized on the internet. This is what we do it for, boys. Okay. Oh my god. Do I need to move this camera down even more? I feel like every time I put my face down, I just like disappear. But then when I'm up, I'm fine. When I look into it. Okay. I'm fucking dying, man. Okay, I gotta get to some. I have my links in here. Where the fuck? There we go. All right. Boop, boop. Quick. Open. Link. Oh, you motherfucker, dude. New tab. Open link. And new tab. Open link. And new tab. Open link. and new tab. Okay, so that's not first. This shit's killing me. Is this the same thing twice? Okay, no. Okay. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good here. I think we're good. I think we're fine. Oh, man. It's over. I tried to hype Cruelty Squad and it said you can only hype it in the first 7 days. I said that too. I said that a number of times. They'll think everybody's a brainless fan baby because it's all they can talk with. I mean, true. There's only 2 teams on the whole internet. Fact. I'm glad meth Jason Mraz got clean. I just wish he learned to read before becoming a political streamer. Okay. So in the grand scheme of how do you even start this? Destiny is a guy on the internet. Destiny and Hasan are guys on the internet. They're part of what used to be the big 3. Really now it's the like, it's just Big Me when it comes to Hasan. Hasan's the only one left, okay? The other 2 are washed. They were all comparable, those being Destiny, Vosh, and Hasan. They were comparable, large political live streamers that were leftoid in a general sense. And they all fucked it up somehow, but only Hasan has staying power because Hasan is the only one with ass washing energy. And that's the only way to describe it. I have problems with all of them. My problems with Hasan are indiscernible from my problems with probably any rich person / political elite type, right? Not a political elite in terms of Bilderberg group, but elite compared to me. He's got way more influence than I do. And he's at, a different level than most people. Very irritating. The other 2 are fucking sex criminals. With reputations that precede them to the point you cannot in any way ally yourself with them without people immediately going like, hey, do you know about the sex crimes? And B, are you cool with this? Are you cool with the sex crimes? Do you like them? You know what I mean? Hasan has some of that stuff in his past, but it's in his past. Do you know what I mean? Like it, or it's other people that are around him doing it largely. He's not perfect, but it's definitely something where you're like, when you're doing the clout equation in your head, like, hey, if I get clout from this guy, is it gonna fucking explode in my face immediately? The average fucking, mid-high level political commentator, politician, political hopeful, et cetera, can look at someone like Hasan and go like, okay, I can weigh out the average of these things and I can associate with him to a degree. Now, would that be a much larger degree if Hasan wasn't consistently cringe and like half-assed and half-dick terrorism and stuff? Yes, it would be bigger. But whatever. Nobody's fucking perfect. That's the situation he's in. And in all honesty, Hasan has so far been, if anything, predictable in his shortcomings, and whether or not you even see those as shortcomings, in that case, you don't even give a fuck anyway, so you're fine. So like that's where he is. With the other 2, they are, first off, Vosh and washed. Literally done. He's politically irrelevant. He's irrelevant in the scene. He's not connected to anybody. You can say anything you want about Vosh. You will face no fucking, I can't think of the people who would even be left that could face some sort of like, kickback from their audience for starting to become like an anti-Vosh person. Whereas for Destiny and Hasan, obviously that's a thing that happens all the time. I don't think there's actually many former Hasan viewer types right now because he's not in the middle of a controversy. If anything, he won that against H3H3. It was a long, drawn out affair, but he won that one. So, it is what it is. But like when there's peel offs over in the DGG sphere, they destroy people's entire careers, or they try to. So you can see that with like Connor Points, I guess the logistical guy, whatever the fuck, Jew Stalker, whatever the fuck his name is. Those people, You know, they go after him super hard. Vosh doesn't even have those people anymore because he lost them pre-Fortress Arc, and then he did the Lolicon folder. If you're behind the times, he had downloaded bestiality porn with anime children in it that was also AI made and accidentally showed everybody on stream because it was in his folder of shitty clothes he was planning on buying. That was labeled taxes. It's called the taxes folder incident. It happened. People are pretending it didn't. I don't know why. I'm never going to let it go. So, you know, with those two things, like that side is it's a political dead zone. If you're a fucking I need anything on earth to try to get ahead type person that's new, okay, maybe. But like anybody that's already established, has some sort of platform, has some sort of reach, there's no good reason to get involved with these guys because every return is almost immediately diminishing if you get a return at all. It's fucking psychotic. With Destiny, his whole thing is he's very much like Kanye West, more so by the day. He brings on new people into his sphere and then basically tries to use that to reinvigorate his image for maybe like a younger set, right? Or a newer trend online. I don't know. It worked a little bit better when he was doing it with neo-Nazis than it is now because he's talking to people that like nobody on earth wants to talk to. But either way, the history of the moment right now is there was a thing called progressive victory, which was a good idea. Get streamers to motivate their audiences to go do real shit. Okay, that's a good premise. Did progressive victory deliver on that? Technically, but also not really. Like it's negligible. Do you know what I mean? All right, but no. Progressive Victory split from Destiny, I guess, at some point, and I think he was one of the major donors along with Vosh Video, which makes Progressive Victory essentially washed at this point. Essentially washed. Spiritually and holistically washed as an organization. Aside from whatever money they can raise and give to somebody, they have no value to anyone. I went to one Progressive Victory event in Cincinnati because it's my hometown, and I wanted to see what the fuck these streamer types were doing in my city of origin. Looked around and was like, okay, yeah, I'm not terrible, but not like great, not bad, new, really. The overall impression was this is new. You know what I'm saying? Had strange youthful energy to it, but it was also full of people that were in their like mid-late 30s. You know what I mean? Like it was like hey, we brought cake, but the cake was obviously stale and had the wrong year on it. Little bit too late. But you know, whatever. And then Progressive Victory did a bunch of stuff during the fucking 2024 election cycle. I don't know what the hell I was going to give it a funny name, but everything made me sad, so I left it. Including embarrassing themselves with drag, taking group photos of streamers who did not know how to dress themselves like adults to go be political actively, and it just looked the fucking org looked increasingly weird and incompetent as time went on. So even when they booted Destiny, it wasn't like this massive thing, but then Destiny wanted to have his own org for whatever fucking reason, you know, basically as a way to sideways, because he broke up with Hasan is the only way to describe it. They broke up because he couldn't stop saying the N-word. Very similar to another person I've been con. Just, you know, a limitless amount of short guys on the internet losing their longtime paramours to saying the N-word too much. And they split, and that turned into Destiny basically always taking the counter position because he's like an abusive ex type guy. You know, anybody leaves me, I'm gonna make it so that whatever. No self-confidence at all. Obviously, obvious zero self-confidence. Can't believe he lost it. That kind of vibe. All right, he's always fucking mad at Hasan. He takes counter positions to Hasan that no one should take. They're just absurd. I heard Destiny was talking up data centers on his program the other day. Just like, what in the fuck is this guy? You know, and he's like, oh my god, farmers or whatever. I don't know. Short person nonsense. It sounds like gibberish to me when he gets going. It's like having a goblin fucking on meth yapping about stuff to try to make people mad, but it's ignorable nonsense. You know what I mean? 4 years ago, the DGG sphere was actually very influential. People's careers were built and raised off of it, and they could kind of be individuals outside of it. And I think that was an attractive thing for certain people to get involved with, right? Nowadays, it is not. Nowadays, every time you see a collection of Destiny's orbiters in one place, it looks like the county lockup and they just did a fucking pedophilia sting. There's people who have literal fucking convictions. He's got a fake black guy, which is awesome. Destiny has irritated the black community of America so bad. He can't get a real black person to be his like black guy that says the N-word on his program and gives people the pass. So they got a fake one. It's this guy named Darius. No, he's black. And then you just show me a bog standard fucking like Latino guy. Like, it's not fucking black. Oh my God. He says the N-word weirder than Logic does. What the fuck? That guy's like in jail now for a second. He had like a warrant out or something because he's like abusing his ex-girlfriend. I heard him on Destiny's stream last week when I was cutting the grass. I was listening to this shit because it was Destiny giving obsession takes. And the guy, Darius, is like, Bear didn't do anything wrong, and this is just a movie for like women with problems. That's the average level. That is the average level of fucking these guys in his fucking whole orbiter sphere. It's fucking crazy. Of course he's black. His name is Darius and he says the N-word. Oh, okay. My bad. Sure. Dude, it's weird. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. They got that. They'll have a pedophile on. They got Food Shops who's just a literal pedophile. Not like you're fucking reading into it. Like the Food Shops' comments online are just like, she's like, I need a 12-year-old to wrap myself around or something. Like what the fuck? It's like the most, why are not more of you people in jail type shit. Oh my God. It's absolutely fucking insane. I met Dreg in person and gaslit him into thinking we went to high school together. Probably worked. I Googled who Darius was and immediately saw an arrest record listing him as Caucasian. Yeah. We're all black until we go to prison, and then all of a sudden we're Caucasian. That's okay. Not even any sort of mixed Caucasian. Did they hit you with it when they hit you with the three syllable level of white? You're white. You're you are officially a honky Caucasian even. I don't even get Caucasian. I just get white. I'm too fuck German or some shit. I don't know how they do the fucking math on these. They just give me white. Caucasian. What are you a sparkling honky from the mountains of the Caucasus? Anyway, this is the crew. And then it's the kind of people that want to hang out with these individuals. It's bonkers. It's 10,000 levels of washed, and then everybody looks like they can't wash. It's rough. It's rough out there. It's beyond parody. And so recently, Hasan's been on a kick. Hasan weathered the worst issues of the 2024 election cycle. I think he learned a little bit. He won't admit that he did. I think he learned about how to fucking moderate. He learned how to do what we function call hiding your power level. He learned functional politics since 2024. And he's now getting involved in more political outages, which is one of the reasons I've kind of stopped trying to do coverage on him. Obviously, you should call people out for bad things they do, but like if he's going to be connected to candidates I want to win, I'm going to shut the fuck up because there's no reason to hammer on to him, because there's nothing about Hasan that's especially bad that most people don't already know, or that is just technically something that somebody else around him did. Do you know what I mean? So it's, you run out of juice for criticism. You have to be extra butthurt to like try to fight. Now, if it was something like, you know, Destiny or Vosh, I absolutely would get involved with that, because I don't think that anybody that gets, I would hate for fucking Zoran Mamdani to find out that he had taken a picture with a pedophile. You know what I mean? Like, God damn. It's absolutely it's fucking bonkers. Okay, so Hasan's been on a run. He's putting on terrible suits. I guess he was watching Vosh streams and was like, I could actually pull off whatever the fuck that shit is. They all look like they're wearing a series of burlap sacks to me. Like, I know that these people are all watching that guy on Twitter, the suit guy, you know, he's cool. He talks about the suits. Hey, this is a baggy suit. They used to iron pants. All the fucking guys that are my age are getting that in their Twitter feed, okay? They're trying to get us to dress like adults. I refuse. I will wear t-shirts until I feel like putting on a suit. You guys, I'm trying to talk shit, but you guys have all seen me in suits. Dude, this fucking shirt is, what the fuck? Look at these fucking trap action going on here. Yeah. Either way, he's walking around. He's dressed up in burlap. He's LARPing as fucking, you know, the nutty professor. Fucking suspenders and dick bags, whatever. Okay, but he's going around. He's talking to people. He's representing candidates. He's doing the thing that's most important, which is getting the fuck out of wherever he is and doing stuff. Go leave your fucking house and stream live if you have the $50,000 streaming backpack thing that everybody talks about, and a camera crew that can follow you around. Okay, can I stream live? Yes, it'll be very fucking hard for me to do, because it'll be me with my phone on a selfie stick, and you'll barely be able to hear me. All the fucking pros, they have better gear and a fucking camera person, okay? But like, if you are a pro, you should be out doing that, especially if you're into politics, all right? Destiny learning the completely opposite of the right thing to do. Hasan is being accepted. He bitches about getting his fucking reservations or his fucking invitations rescinded, whatever. But the guy is fucking like personable about rejection, which is like so big in politics and like humanity. Like, as a person that streams and I'm going to talk shit about Hasan, yes, I will talk shit about Hasan when he fucks up and like he's cringe about not getting accepted. But that's like internet shit, right? That's like, hey, you know, whatever, he's whining, fuck him. I know his many flaws and why he's whining about this is the thing was deserved. That's one thing. I don't think I would go to an event in a different city to fuck with Hasan because I was jealous I didn't get to go. Or I was going to try to jump in his shit or like fuck him up on the street. You know what I mean? Because first off, if I could do that to anybody, if I'm going to another city to fuck with anyone, I am going to Texas and I am going to talk to Alex Jones about what it's like to be Alex Jones, because I know where his liquor store is. Like, I'll go and I'll sit I'll rent a car that's exactly like his, and I will sit in it ranting like him until he shows up next to me, because that is a dream sequence from a fucking a fucking David Lynch film that I could live. The second it's like, okay, you go fuck with someone in real life, who are you gonna do? Like, Alex Jones, my hero. Alex Jones would riff. Hey, Alex, what are you doing over here? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Could you imagine how good that would be? Like, I'm about the content. That would be the best day of my life. Yelling back and forth at Alex Jones while pretending to be Alex Jones would be my day. Like, yeah. When you have the ability to do anything in your Destiny, it's like, I've got to go basically doing reruns of when Carl of Swindon, Sargon of Akkad, went with like some of the other Gamergate people to go annoy Boogie. Remember Boogie 2988 was a fucking feminist before? Annoy Boogie and Anita Sarkeesian. Well, I guess specifically Anita Sarkeesian while she was on stage at some fucking like E3 type event, some game convention. She was talking about Princess Peach needs to wear more fucking blue jeans or some shit. And they had to go there and sit in the audience, and they infuriated her. And she's like, these motherfuckers. Like, we're so fucked down the line from Gamergate, but this dude is trying to do Gamergate shit, and it's fucking cringe, and they don't have the juice for it. It would not be good. Like, Destiny's entire fucking crew, the whole fucking crew, has no juice. They are terrible live. I've seen them have conversations with each other. Like, the only time DGG works and they get wins is when they all gather together like a bunch of fucking comedy socialists and pretend like shit's funny or like they won. But like in real life, dude, they look like fucking bug people. There's a guy they're trying to put on through this event, and he looks like a fucking soy jack. He looks like a school shooter soy jack. I'm gonna show you video of this. I can't believe you would ever let this motherfucker walk outside. Dude, what if Neon was white and weirder and had less aura? How is that possible? How does that occur? But it happened. It's real. How the fuck? Dude, okay, hold on. All right, let's get some of these up here. So this is the thing I've been going around, and understand, I don't give a fuck what occurred. Like, that's what, I know people like want to fucking, they want to like game this shit out. I don't give two fucks. They're like, oh man, these guys, they paid for tickets. I hope they get their ticket refunded. And people are like, I don't give, dude, you cringe. Stop being cringe in public. What the fuck is wrong with you? So this is these guys getting kicked out, I guess. Why the fuck? Hold on. Maybe I need to reload this.
We're not letting you in because we're...
If I reload this, will I get my pop out? Save the play full screen. Okay, I can do it that way. All right. Because otherwise it's like tiny as shit. This is a... This is a short. So they're all, this is the guy, you know, there's always a person of the moment, right? In these fucking incidents. This is the guy, the person of the moment. He's a dude in a keffiyeh, white guy in a keffiyeh, I guess. I see this shit for all the Semitic region shit to me looks the same, like when I'm squinting. So I thought it was just a Jewish guy wearing the Jewish version of this. He might still be a Jewish guy. I don't fucking know. But you know, like Jewish guys that you're going out for your bar mitzvah or whatever, the rabbi, he's got his little fucking thing on, right? They got a prayer shawl. I know this because Reb Tevye tells you about the prayer shawl. I can't remember what the thing they wear over their shoulders is. Not all Jewish people wear it, but you see it a lot. I thought he was one of those guys. Rocking and rolling, you know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah. But then we get closer and it's a keffiyeh, but he's still got that fatherly Jewish energy. I don't know what to tell you. It's the fucking Rabbi Dave over here, but he's wearing the keffiyeh. Okay, whatever. They're all mad as fuck at this guy for his keffiyeh wearing, okay? That's what you're all about. You're all about the goddamn hummus. You're all about the hummus. Thank you, Confused Cabal, for the $129 Mexican. That is $5 or $6. Thank you. I can't. They hit you with those pesos, bro. They hit you with the pesos in the dono. The first one I ever got hit with was like 500. I was like, wow, that's crazy. And the dude just is like, no, man. Don't get excited. That's like $10. Thank you very much, though. Oh, my God. The more I learn about Destiny as orbiters, the more I wonder if we deserve free will as a species. Thank you. His tie is Hanukkah blue. Well, there you go. But anyway, this is them getting fucking rejected. This is just old school. This is what Groyper's post. This is Groyper posting. This guy becomes the man of the minute. He's going to get memed. He's in a crooked video. Top 10 soy jacks that cry blood. Thank you for the $2.
We're not letting you in because we're worried about cause disruption. We're worried you're going to yell or some shit towards us on, and we're not going to. I'm sorry.
How can I not get into this?
We're telling you we're not going to get it. We're telling you you're not going to get it.
I know who doesn't support the Democratic Party or whatever has priority over.
I'm not engaging in this conversation.
Okay, I understand. Is there anybody ahead of you or anybody above you that I can talk about this? Or?
I am the national vice president.
Okay.
Of the Democrats in America. Yeah, but she trusts me with everything, so yeah. Love her. Security. Security. Okay. You can chill.
No, yeah, fucking based. Okay. I'll fucking hip you. So this guy just says, you're not allowed in. We know who you are. We're not gonna let you guys cause the disturbance. We're not gonna, yeah. No, it doesn't matter. Affiliation with Destiny is sufficient to get fucking yeeted from one of these events because Destiny has posted a bunch on a stupid thing that Hasan should be fucked with. People should fuck with Hasan. I wouldn't be surprised if I went to a fucking Hasan related event and they were like, no, Tyler, you can't come in because we don't want you to start shit with the guy. Why? Because people paid tickets for him to be there and them to see it. You buying a ticket to get in to maybe do other shit doesn't matter. We're going to have the ticket refunded. Okay, here's your fucking $10 back. There's dozens, maybe hundreds of people in there and a fucking guy we probably paid to speak. Who knows? But definitely we're paying for him to be able to speak. There's money on the line here. We want his show to go well. We don't want him to get heckled or bothered by anybody because he doesn't want to get heckled or bothered by anybody. Oh, I don't like that internet. Okay, take that shit to the fucking live stream. I would have done the same thing. This is like my fucking bread and butter for the first 10 years, basically. I was in the fucking workforce. When you have a door to guard, you guard it. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I paid to get it. Dude, it's everything I've ever heard as a bouncer. We paid to get in here, dude. What people are gonna find out that you don't let people in. Yeah, like, dude, everybody that's in there that doesn't want you in there is happy as fuck that I'm here right now, kicking you the fuck out. They're stoked about it. You're not on the list. You're not even not on the list. You're the guy that's like, yo, I'm from the fucking bar down the street. I'm here to fuck the night up. Like, what are you talking about? I'm a competitor and I want to get in there to compete in a non-competitive interaction. No, you fucking magoober. I'm not gonna let you in. People are gonna be pissed at me and it's gonna fuck me up down the line. Because understand, the whole like, there's no reason to let them in. None. I paid for a ticket. My money's as good as anybody else's. Doesn't matter. We fucking maintain the right to refuse service. All right. Even if it's not said, you always have the right to refuse service to random individuals that you suspect are going to be fucking weird. All right. Now, yeah, if it's racism or some shit, I know that's right. Oh, can you imagine if I was a black guy? It's fucking immediate. I know. If you're a DGG or did I just choke that into your throat? You know, but what if I was a black guy? Imagine for a second a black guy. Consider if I was a black lesbian. No, imagine I was black. That's every fucking time. You weren't. You were a series of maladjusted fucking honkies trying to get into this goddamn thing so that you could do piss and vinegar shit. Okay, you fucked up. You're bad at being sneaky. You're horrible at making plans. Okay, you got fucking rolled. You got kicked out. I was a bouncer for years, and before that I was in the United States military as a fucking I was an infantryman. Infantry is about holding posts and positions. It's not even cool. It's sitting in a box. Whatever happens, happens. You have points, and they test you on this. The fucking president of the United States of America could come to your post, and your post rules supersede whatever his stupid fucking rank of being the president. Sorry, Mr. President, you can't go back there. And the president, I could tell you can't order me. You're not in my direct chain of command right now. I'm sorry. This is a superseding and nobody's allowed past me. I don't even know if you're really the president. Why are you asking to be past me? You should come with my immediate commander so that I know. I can't take orders from somebody that's 15 up. No. I have to die at this post, even if it's you killing me career-wise. Sorry, you will either like me for that or not. That's what you do. If there's a rule, you know, that people are going to come in and they're going to fuck around, or you're like, hey, keep an eye out for any of these DGGers. If you see a bunch of fucking guys who literally look like they could not have sex, giggling on their way in a bunch and being like, and saying slurs or being like, oh, maybe I shouldn't say that. Don't let them in. I wouldn't want DGG in my event anyway. Like, DGGers are happy as fuck about saying slurs all the time. They fucking want to be cringe as much as possible at all points. They're basically like Groiper light. Like, they just don't even have the balls. They'll do racism. They'll do bigotry. They'll talk all this shit, but then they won't have the balls to just say that they fucking hate black people or Jews or anything like that. They won't fucking take the next step. They're just like, I want to behave the way that racists and bigots do. I just don't want to have any principled positions against the people I'm harming with my language so I can pretend that my language isn't harmful. Which is like the most cringe thing to do. Like, nobody likes you guys. You're becoming so fucking unlikable. So unlikable. And I'm comparing you to fucking Hasan Piker's fan base, who could be unbelievably fucking irritating, but I feel like maybe sometimes these guys can at least just let shit go. At this point, Destiny's audience feels like he has fucking spalled off, just cleaned away all possibly normal fucking people who are like, I can move on from that. And it's just the fucking, like, I don't know, the Gooner Defense League now. It's just people that their entire purpose is that they're hardlined to defend Destiny's iniquities as though they are somehow equivalent or will lead to better political outcomes for America. Like, we need people to say slurs, and like Destiny needs to be able to say slurs so that we can win the White House. we need Destiny to be able to act with wanton negligence and active disreputable behavior to all of the women in his life. We need him to be able to record sexual interactions with people illicitly, and we need him to be able to share those and humiliate people and then destroy the people he's humiliated by just constantly attacking them while they're in the middle of litigation. We need him to be able to do that so that we can take back the Senate. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're so beyond cringe. And it leaches into every fucking conversation that they have. I have issues with Hasan when Hasan does stuff. They have issues with Hasan because he's alive, and so anything that ever happens has to go back to him. It has to be about him. Half the time I end up talking about fucking Hasan Piker when he's not doing stuff is because I mentioned these guys, and you can't go 2 seconds without them fucking talking about the guy. I was in a debate beating the fucking piss out of fucking Sean Hutchinson, former drug addict, current and lifetime moron, fucking chat GPT enthusiast, fucking Hutch. And Hutch was like, you're behaving like a Hasan fan. That was his ejection. That was his ejection seat. His emergency eject button from me beating the piss out of him was him going, I don't know, you remind me of a Destiny anti-fan or a Hasan Piker. Beep. Dude, it's pathetic. You like it? Hasan is not that fucking politically relevant. If anything, he's getting skyrocketed up because you guys just boost him in the algorithm by talking about him constantly and providing counter arguments that just make him look good, because he can just do, you judge me by my enemies. And then when you judge his enemies, they're like ugly, dysgenic. They have fucking a series of sex crime allegations against them. They can't stop saying slurs. They're fucking white people that pretend to be black. Like, Tyler, that's not DGG, bro. Destiny can't dream up a hypothetical. 33% chance any hypothetical out of Destiny's mouth is, imagine a black guy. Okay, just but consider, what if a black guy? What if a black guy? What if black? Every fucking time. Dude, it's fucking cringe. It's such bad content. It's because you guys are stuck. No W's. There's no wins. I'm watching from the outside. I would love to see Hasan Piker get taken down a peg, but you just keep lifting him up. What's going on? Oh, we're just gonna push him up 6 pegs higher and embarrass ourselves. Why are you doing that? Because when we let him go, he'll fall. He just holds on to the ladder and keeps climbing. Like, dude, he's giving fucking speeches in Oxford and shit. He's fucking hanging out with people that are getting elected to real offices. And look, what's the best DGG people are doing? Talking to a candidate that's behind in the polls 3 days before they lose and pretending like that's a fucking lifetime accomplishment. Like, for not even a real fucking like election cycle, like a real fucking politically powerful position, just like some fucking dipshit state senator or something. Oh my god damn. I just got to talk to somebody that the person who makes $15 an hour at the local news station will also be able to talk to, as well as the rest of them. It's bonkers. I do not understand what the fucking goal is here. Because understand, nothing's gonna happen to this guy. You're on the other side of nothing's happening. Like, you are so fucking far beyond washed that you fucked up people like me being able to try to criticize him. Like, you fucked me out of making strong criticisms against Hasan because you fucking idiots are filling up timelines with Drek just fucking it up. Fucking over and over again. You know, Hasan supports Hamas. Nobody fucking cares. It's not a part of the conversation right now. No one gives a fuck. Hasan needs to get kicked off of Twitch. Tom Clancy, or what? Dan Clancy is trying to keep him on Twitch. He's going to keep him on Twitch forever. Dan Clancy's blah, 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 blah. No one gives a fuck. He skated the ADL. He skated fucking Dan Clancy being mad at him. He's fucking as big or bigger than ever. He fucking beat H3H3 by literally doing nothing. It's so fucking annoying to see the guy continuously stack dubs because you guys keep fucking engaging with him in loser ways. You're just like, what's happening? What are we gonna do today, folks? Oh, I don't know. We're just gonna go present the worst case possible against Hasan, get the shit beat out of us by his fucking waiting room attendants. We're gonna just lose internet fights to Jake Chinatown and Gato fucking Fumador and then go and cry about it on a Wick panel that 3 people are watching. Like, the L's are fucking insane. They're so fucking crazy. Like, that Hasan's ops right now is not Destiny. He's not one of your ops. Hasan is not in conflict with Destiny and DGG. You guys are pretending he is because you got a he is in conflict with people on Fox fucking News. He is in conflict with sitting politicians who know his name, whose fucking elections are at risk because of candidates he is supporting. Regardless of how much effect he actually has, that's who he is interacting with. And you guys are taking fucking L's. Losing to Mike from PA. You're not even in the door. You're getting your fucking ankle broke before you even get to the fucking street. Oh, dude, we're gonna go set up. We're gonna go fucking after his son. We're gonna destroy his career. Dude, you're not even showing up on the radar. The radar is set for bigger fish than you. You are a fucking anomalous presence. But you keep just fucking dying, and this Sargasso is just feeding his community because all they have to do, if anyone criticizes him, is go, oh, are you a DGGer? You look like him, talk like him, act like him, disregarded, because you guys are so fucking washed. You suck so fucking bad. You're so fucking bad at this. It's crazy. All right, Destiny's one of the smartest guys a lot. Everybody should listen to Destiny. Destiny's been trying to take fucking Hasan down since, what, 2017? Because Destiny said the fucking N-word, and Hasan's only gotten bigger and more influential, and Destiny is facing legal action from a woman he fucking victimized, who he continues to victimize online. Everyone sees it. Everyone sees it and hates him. There is no world where if Destiny even wins that fucking lawsuit, that he's gonna recuperate the fucking reputational losses from it. It doesn't exist. It's not happening. That's over for the rest of his fucking life. That's there. Like, permanently. That's there as well as it should be. Where's Hasan just fucking off? Dude, there's a real possibility that if Blue Wave goes the other way, like all you fucking, I just want to suck the DNC fucking front to back. Oh, blue no matter who, because I just want to blue somebody, as long as they don't, they're not somebody that supports something I don't like, in which case I'm going to be freaked out about it. I got to have 15, 16 conversations with ChatGPT to get over my fears of it. You're going to be still on that shit. And fucking, there's a real possibility Hasan's going to go to the fucking White House and have dinner with whatever the fuck dipshit runs next time. Oh, yeah, dude, I don't like Gavin Newsom. I've always had some problems with your policies, but I'd rather see you in here than, Donald Trump. You know what I mean? Like, dude, what are you gonna do then? Like, dude, this fucking suicide cult is on its way down a fucking spiral. Like, what in the fuck are you idiots gonna accomplish here? It's like, I cannot get over it. I cannot get over the sheer patheticness of it. The sheer inability to fucking make a single fucking dent. Oh, dude, we really pissed Hasan off. There's a fucking 2-minute clip of Hasan going, oh, it was like a DGGer. Dude, these fucking DGGers, I'm fucking sick of them. Jeez. Oh my God, dude, no, you're fucking bad. You're fucking bad. And then like they move on. Meanwhile, Destiny, 7 fucking hours of responses to a 30 fucking second clip. You remember fucking like 2 weeks ago? I mean, oh, look at this. Looking washed up. Looking like he's on his way for the fucking on his way to a conviction. Disheveled, fucking dysgenic, absolutely in shambles. Nobody wants to talk to him. His closest thing that he has to an ally is Asmongold, because Asmongold is a real op for fucking Hasan. You're just an asterisk. Destiny's entire career for the last year, unironically, has been as just a fucking asterisk to whatever the fuck Asmongold has been saying to Hasan. Pathetic. Pathetic. Like, bro, you're not there. Bro, okay, whatever the fuck, but you're trying to compare LeBron to somebody whose fucking name no one knows at this point. Like, who the fuck? Oh, yeah, we got a fucking D1 draft pick and another D1 draft pick. Okay, yeah, they both win it. What happened? Well, this guy can't stop beating his wives. He got kicked off of 3 fucking teams, and he doesn't put up fucking numbers. And this asshole threw up a triple-double against the Lakers. I don't know what the fuck to tell you, but he's a fucking rising star, and he's sinking, and people are talking like they're fighting, but this dude's numbers aren't even on the fucking board. His numbers are not on the board. He's not even in the championship. He's not considered top 10. Nike's not calling him to do fucking deals. No one gives a fuck what shoes he's wearing. They're talking about the other guy. But then you got his fucking group of fanboys. It's like, dude, this guy's about to have a signing event. Let's show up and fucking wave flags for our washed champion and say slurs while doing it. God damn, dude. Oh my God. Did you see the size of Destiny's tie when he suited up? Insanity, bro. Insanity. It's because he's got no fucking posture. That's the other thing too. He's always fucking crumpled up. Okay. This is a bigger extent of this. So this all turned into Destiny's accusing fucking Hasan of calling it, it's whatever. It's like he called the manager on me. I was just trying to go and bother somebody, and then they called the manager on me. Like, yeah, that's pretty much what happened. I think that's what occurs. Let's see. This is him complaining about it later.
What they're planning. Heads up, some kick streamers will be at the event today only because of your presence. Unclear what they're planning. Who are the kick streamers? Do you know?
Dude, you got fucking ratted on is awesome. Yo, heads up. These guys are going to come and try to fuck up your event. Oh, okay. What are you supposed to do? Like, oh, yeah, well, we'll just let it happen. Kick streamers is crazy, too, because it's like definitely racist. For sure. Oh, you stream on Kick? Yes. Racist, right? I don't know where you would get that from. You're on Kick. It's the last place you can go.
Is Darius still there? I got tickets. Fucking losers, man. This shit is so fucking lame, too.
Are you guys selling those shirts?
Yes, we are.
Nice.
Climb over there.
This is still the same clip.
Are you Destiny? Yeah. We're not letting you. We're not letting you in because we're worried about causing disruption. We're worried you're going to yell or some shit towards us on, and we're not going to. I'm sorry.
Am I going to get a refund for my tickets?
Yes, we can give you a refund. I'm sorry.
How can I not get into the...
We're telling you we're not going to get it. We're telling you you're not going to get it.
For a guy who doesn't support the Democratic Party or whatever has priority over...
I'm not engaging in this conversation.
Okay, I understand. Is there anybody ahead of you or anybody above you that I can counter punch? Or...
I am the national vice president.
Okay.
Of the College Democrats in America. Yeah, but she trusts me with everything, so, love her. Security. Security.
That's the guy that kicked us out too.
Getting the threats from Hasan.
Hell him.
Oh yeah, this
I
is
tried
the
to be
guy.
nice to him, man.
Yeah, this guy. Oh, did he post another tweet? I thought me and him were friends. We have one more way to get in.
He actually did. He actually like spam text. Like I was literally, I talked to security people. The guy showed me the text. It's retarded. It was just spamming.
He showed you the text of what?
Of
Slurdy slur slur.
Hasan spamming him. I don't know if it was Hasan or a guy from Hasan, but he literally said like the Hasan guy like complaining about like, yo, there's these crazy kick live streamers coming in.
Hello, Steven.
Bro, like, don't you want these guys in there? Yo, we're trying to build a team. Who do you got? Who do you got for the Avengers? Oh shit, my fucking camera died. Give me just a second. Okay, let's see if I can get that back on. Whoops. I'm glad I was looking. How long has that been out? Yeah. There we go. Fucking put my goddamn headphones back on. I put my fucking headphones back on.
Literally, I talked to security people. The guy showed me the text. It's retarded. It was just spamming.
He showed you the text of what?
Of Hasan spamming him. I don't know if it was Hasan or a guy from Hasan, but he literally said like the Hasan guy like complaining about like, yo, there's these crazy kick live streamers coming in.
Hello, Steven.
You could have wearing the exact thing that Hasan's dog uses and ran around in it.
I told him.
You could have been, she's the girl in the shot collar, and then when they pull her over, they would be.
There you go. I literally told him that, and they said like, nah, don't pay attention to yourself. I literally told him that. We should have been like. We should have been more Palestine signed up, honestly. But yeah. But I talked to the guy earlier. He was giving me a press. The same guy that was kicking you out. He was gonna give me a press pass.
The VP
yes. He said he couldn't find it in the press pass, but he said like.
Been like, bro, I can't go Gaza.
You
should have told me you were Palestinian American.
Well, he's Palestinian. He's actually Palestinian. Radiant, go ahead and tell him, bro.
Is he pro-Palestine? That was the first thing she asked before saying, do you guys have a press badge?
Really?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Did he tell Radiant? Did Radiant tell you about the Hasan messages?
Bro. Fuck. Bro, why wouldn't you want these guys in your crew? Why you're missing out. You need these dudes. You need these dudes there. This is like oh fuck, bro, how you ever gonna win? I got my army of people that didn't shoot up their schools.
They were like,
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you. I would pay money to get a copy.
I was like, he has a badge. And I don't want them to kick him out.
Did he show you?
Yeah, he showed me the text.
Was it from Hasan?
I don't know if it was from Hasan or something. He just said like this is from.
I appreciate they're even the fucking Hasan was texting the security guy directly.
first sex, Matt, he wants to stand his ground and have the cops come.
They kicked out actual Democrats out of like a Democratic convention.
Bro, I would kick you out of the party. Like, you're so fucking cringe. Dude, like, I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck. Dude, don't even vote at this point. I don't trust you. I don't trust you to go vote with normal people. What is the one thing that we know about the Hasan or the Destiny crew? They have real weird about consent, real strange about it. You know, he likes to rewrite history after somebody tells him no in whatever way after the fact. Oh, he's getting his little fucking children, his little child army or whatever the fuck this is to do the same, man. Like, dog, you're in your mid-30s. Hanging out with a bunch of fucking goobers who got kicked out of a political convention. Like, dude, that's a level of what? They don't need you. It's crazy. Like, that's what you're realizing. They don't fucking need you or want you. You don't even have the clout to fuck shit up for them. Like, that's so rough. You're beyond fucking washed. It's crazy. It shouldn't be that fucking rough, but it is. You're so fucking washed that you got to fucking hang out and mauled outside of this. Oh no, I'm valuable. We're gonna save the Democratic Party. Have you guys ever seen Hutchinson? He talks about how dirty his penis is, and then asks ChatGPT if there's such thing as a Supreme Court. Oh my God. These are the guys that aren't even as big as him. They're fucking showing up. These fucking DGG orbiters are fucking embarrassing, dude. God, they look like shit. Fucking socketed eyes. It looks like you either just came down off a drug hangover or you're like, hey man, I can stop off real quick on my way to the school shooting. What the fuck is this crew? It is absolutely insane. Okay, hold on. I think that was that. Yeah, Destiny accuses Hasan of making the boss call to kick him out of the College Democrats of America convention before Piker's speech. No, I'd say it's fine. Obviously, you were trying to be irritating. You can see him outside. They're talking about fucking doing like the dog was electrocuted fucking like meme posts and shit. Okay, yeah, here's another video from this shit from this weekend too. These guys, dude, the fucking Revenge of the Nerds. Fucking energy is crazy.
Deal than everyone else. Yes. Don't worry, I'm more on the deal than everyone else.
I was making sure because I don't want you to. Oh wait, yeah.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine. You're good.
Look, do you think that this one is actually gonna like dip?
Bro, that would be hilarious.
It would be hilarious if he's like, DGGers were harassing at the event and thus I was unable to show up for fear of my life or something.
Can you imagine if he, like,
that would be fucking hysterical.
I'm worried if like you were just like, actually I'm not gonna say anything.
Bro cannot read the room. That is like crazy. My man's chin is on the fucking way to quit. That chin is giving up on life. This is crazy. Could you stop filming? Oh, you want to talk about this? You don't want to stop filming? You don't want to stop filming? Okay, you want to keep? Yeah. No, it'd be hilarious if Hasan says he was afraid of his fucking life because of DGG, or so he skipped his speech. That's what you want a fucking large platformed guy to be talking about. You want to have it on record that you are like, I think it would be super funny if my sheer presence at some place scared someone so bad that they said they were in fear of their life and they left. And I would enjoy that. I would enjoy that if I what are you talking to? Why are you doing that? You're recording admissible fucking evidence of potentially engaging in criminal behavior. Like terroristic threats and harassment don't need you to be waving a fucking gun at somebody or saying that you're actively going to do harm to them. Just persistent like appearance when somebody's like, hey, I don't want to fucking interact with you, and they're not trying to interact back, is stalking. You're stalking somebody and saying, I really hope this person I'm stalking who has said they don't want me here is so uncomfortable that they leave because they're afraid for their life. And like, what are you? Like, oh, I'm a representative, a direct representative of Digital Ground Game and the greater Destiny fucking community of orbiters. This should be super funny. How stupid are you? I'm definitely stupid enough to film myself saying this. Absolutely fucking psychotic behavior. Insane conduct.
Listen, we just want to spread democracy. We
love we want to spread democracy.
Liberalism. And America.
We're
pro-America. We're pro-Democrats.
It's got fucking Muppet voice. We want to spread democracy. We want to spread democracy, and we want to save America.
Democratic Party.
And there are some good people here that I talk to.
Like everybody here mostly agrees on stuff.
There's like normie Dems, and then there's also like I feel like there's people that are like unaware of like the larger what do you call it?
Yeah, a lot of people like they seem to be really involved with the local stuff.
Yeah. Yes. Don't worry, I'm more on the DL than everyone else.
Don't worry, I'm more on the DL than everybody else. Boy, I've always wanted Destiny to notice me. I'm a big fan of politics. I've been in the Destiny community since I was 12. I like a lot of his comedy. I can't even. And it's like, I think these guys legit. I think a lot of that is dead serious. They're like, I'm a threat. I'm a threat to Hasan Piker's career.
Like,
I am dangerous to him to some degree, and we're gonna shut this thing the fuck down. But it's like, bro, no, you guys are just like unfathomably, insanely cringe. Like, this is just shocking levels, shocking fucking levels of cringe is what it is. It's like there is I could not imagine somebody at the DNC who would publicly support Destiny now. Do you understand? You could put that together, and that's the same annoying shit that fucking Hasan Piker pseudo fans, at least people that Hasan Piker was spiritually aligned with, were doing outside the DNC. Do you know what I mean? When they were doing the protest against the DNC, but was like baffled and confused, and they were just like knocking over fences and just doing horse shit that didn't convince anybody of anything. They failed, right? You're doing the same thing, but small ball and with way more direct connection. Perfect, literal direct connection. I am a part of his organization. His organization supports my abuse of Hasan Piker. His organization would enjoy this. As a member of this organization, I think this is a good thing to do. Like, okay, yeah, organized crime. Fuck, dude. Like, Destiny is gonna get a fucking RICO over these idiots. Like, unironically, he's got organizations called the Taliban and shit. Which is like, oh no, he doesn't control what they do. No, he doesn't control the Taliban. The Destiny Taliban. A group that just literally describes themselves as being terrorists and does fucking harassment campaigns on Twitter and has like little groups and shit. No way. That's crazy. That would never fucking happen. Like, dude, you are unironically gonna get yourself fucked. Like, it's crazy. Because all these people that are his orbiters and stuff, if you take that to a court, you are never convinced. If you can convince courts that a random Sicilian dude who was like 15 levels of connection departed from a mob boss, killed a guy on orders from that mob boss that he never physically heard or understood, if that guy can go to jail, your fucking dudes walking around who have been on your show and who you're on camera with saying they're a part of your organization, organizing to harass a private citizen. Dude, your internet rules don't matter. You could go to jail. If they do anything illegal, you're going to be fucking responsible for it. Because there's log after log of Destiny saying insane and stupid shit. No one's going to go like, oh, it was a joke. It was a joke. I was saying like maybe Hasan should be killed. Like maybe some violent. Like, dude, no one's gonna fucking perceive it like that. Your community is so fucking cooked. So fucking cooked. Oh, well, we raised like $1 million. Nobody gives a fuck. I keep seeing that get thrown around. Me and my community collectively raised like $1 million. Like, bro, that is the amount of donation that comes from like one fucking roofing company magnate in Lexington for elections that don't matter. You know what I mean? No, actually, I don't know if you noticed, Tyler, but the national limit is 5,000. No, shut the fuck up. Dude, people throw around millies all the fucking time. It's a casual amount to actually fucking dedicate to a cause at a certain level of wealth if you have any connection to it. You had to fucking get other people to help you raise to $1 million. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck about $1 million, dude. Oh my god, to a national race at that. Like, yeah, okay, thank you. Come again, is what they said. Bro. Motherfucking Christ, this shit is cringe. And like, I think it's only gonna get worse. I think his community is hyper washed. It's just gonna get like more and more intense on the way down. And then of course, yeah, we have this. And I think fucking Hasan's probably gonna. I think if anything, this might work if he does it.
that like Twitch would never want to unban them ever again. Actually, just mentally ill behavior. And I do think that it is coming to a point where maybe a restraining order is in order. Honestly. Yeah. His most popular videos on his YouTube are just about you. Same fate as more Pegasus. Yeah. That like Twitch would never want to unban them ever again. Actually, just mentally ill behavior. And I do think that it is coming to a point where maybe a restraining order is
I watched
in
it
order.
twice. Yeah. I think he would probably get it granted at this point too.
Sure.
Very shortly. It wouldn't last forever. Restraining orders are just paper. But as just a fucking statement against Destiny, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all because it is just constant. And it has transitioned from, you know, internet slap fighting to IRL. You're not in the internet umbrella of like, it's not a LOL suit anymore because it's in real life. You are on the street at the event where this guy is going to be trying to interact with him without him wanting to interact with you. That is harassment. Just legally, that is harassment. You know what I mean? Especially if you're violating, if you're trying to trespass, if you're trying to misrepresent yourself in order to cause someone distress, which your guy has said he did. You're organizing with people to cause a guy distress. You are engaging in a true harassment campaign. It's not online is not real because it's online. All right. It can transition into that. And that's usually when it becomes criminal. Okay. If you start on the street outside of where someone is and you are actively on camera trying to conspire to trespass or find a way to engage in an action equivalent to trespass in order to cause somebody physical, personal comfort and an immediate fucking fear for their life, you're engaging in just raw harassment. Raw, targeted, direct, coordinated harassment with people who are coordinating with you on video and in independent videos articulating the extent of the coordination. That is just criminal behavior. Are cops going to come to your house immediately and put you in jail? No. But if anything happens, if a single DGGer, a single person who's ever fucking looked at Destiny's fucking live stream and they can connect it, harms Hasan Piker, Destiny is going to be on the fucking hook for that shit. Like, okay, will he go to jail for it? Certainly. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Will his fucking name be indelibly connected to an organization of people that are engaging in direct personal harassment under his orders and under an umbrella of award being given to them for engaging in it? Yes. Like, dude, your connection to traditional politics is over. It is going to be only worse. Like the fucking few people that are in his orbit that have like a potential future outside of it, I would say that's basically Soy Pill and fucking Pisco at this point. And that, to whatever degree that's a connection, is what it is. Hutch cannot survive. He is a remora. That he's connected until that animal dies or he finds something new to parasitize off. But y'all fucking need to get the fuck away from him because you are unironically going to be connected to that shit. Like just showing up. Oh, are you aware of what DGG orbiter meant? Were you ever called an orbiter? Like, yes, no. You appeared on his stream how many times? Were you active in his Discord before the murder? like, understand, even if you don't go to jail, your connection to that is going to indelibly negatively affect your ability to go have a conversation with Gavin Newsom or a Zoran Mamdani or a Bernie Sanders because you are connected to the fucking internet murder cult. Like, if anything, it feels like a matter of time. How many people in that fucking video just look like former school shooters? And it's not even an exaggeration. They look like spree killers and they're kick streamers. How many fucking more signs, the few of you that have careers to save, how many more of them do you need before you get off? Connor left. Connor points bailed. Dude, get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of there. You're going to be sitting next to fucking food shops on a fucking bench in a police station explaining where you were the night of the murder if you don't leave now. You idiots. Fucking Jesus Christ. End of segment. Oh my God. I gotta talk to Chad for a second. Could you imagine if he hosted a DGG range day? Unironically, I think they may have had some. Dude, motherfuck. Goobers spotted, absolutely. Who the fuck is this guy? You just shit on people because you can't get others to engage in any other way. Ooh. Oh, man. A young Paul Dano, bro. Fucking poor Paul Dano. Very mean to Ant. DGG is so down bad, they're happy that Asmongold, a literal fascist who hates Democrats, is supporting them against the sign. Yeah. I will be a useful idiot. In the war against Hasan. Oh my God. Hard agree. His main channel videos are Yawn Fest, but I enjoy Creepcast. I guess saying about Wendigoon. DL, okay, you guys are way back. Actually physiognomy. when the literal glasses shape of a guy and a guy's head shape together are like, you're like, oh, I know this motherfucker's gonna disagree with me on something. Actually. Destiny's Posse reminds me of Bill Cipher's Friends from Gravity Falls. That's a funny reference. I haven't seen Gravity Falls since it ended. Was that like 7 years ago now? Good show. Good show. High school community fundraising on a good year. Brits after spending 500 years trying to put their culture everywhere it doesn't belong. Oh, you go to Austin's for that appropriation, mate. Oh, man. Dude, can British people stop yapping at Americans about racism? You've got too much to fix. I can't even hear. The second I hear a white British person talk about racism, my brain turns off. I'm good. Well, the way you people in America, you're so racist. Wait, what? I'm sorry. What the fuck? Can't you go see the Rape of Africa every time you look at your queen? Doesn't she dress herself in the literal Rape of Africa? Or I guess it's a hymn now. I don't know. Like, it's so crazy. Like, British people talking about racism, especially fucking white British people, is because you got so much to fix on your own. You gotta get all that shit back. The last vestiges of your economy are based on the now dwindling returns from the Rape of Africa. I don't think there's a single thing in your guys' country that you own that's valuable. Like you just got to double check. You're like, oh, but we have a lot of good engines. Like, where did you get the iron? You're like, fuck, 1700 years of slavery. We're quite good at making window panes, I believe. Like, oh, where'd you get that? Don't tell them we stole the schematics from the Algerians. I don't think there's a single valuable thing in Britain that you guys are supposed to legally fucking have. Yo, this is all talk from an American, okay? What are you're living on Sterling Line? Like, I know, and we're trying to figure that out in our country with each other. I don't know why the fuck you're yapping. Bro, you just bought the internet you're using to talk to Americans about racism with a picture of a bitch wearing other people's money on her head. Like, what the fuck? Y'all are crazy. No, we need to maintain the crown. Okay, you Americans, your treatment of the native peoples of your country, you've never tried to put it to rights. You've never like, bro, where the fuck you thought you got the gold for the hat? You all got no fucking gold in Britain? Swamp ass, literal swamp ass fucking country, bug ass, fuck ass country. Fuck North Ireland too. I started watching North Ireland is the most doesn't deserve to exist place I've ever fucking seen in my life. I have never been more embarrassed by white people. I thought I'd seen it all. I thought I had seen it all until I witnessed what the fuck North Ireland was up to. I've been hearing that accent forever, and I thought it was just bonus rounds England, which I guess it was. Because, like, Irish people are cool as fuck, right? But it's from the other one. The 20 southern counties, all those guys are great. Oh, it's fucking dog gonna die up these. Oh, yeah, all that. Fucking, oh, yeah, they're all fucking based. There is nothing more cucked than a fucking North Irish. It's crazy. I saw they were building bonfires and they put little fucking effigies of the guys from Kneecap on it. Do you know how washed your national controversies are? Do you know how washed your fucking national controversies are? You're burning images of people that offended Israel as a country that isn't even itself. What the fuck? I've never been more embarrassed by fucking honkies in my life. I know you're white. Only white people can wash that fucking crazy. Only white people can wash that fucking. What are you? I'm a cock of a cock of a cock. How many layers of fucking seats of people watching you, or of you watching other people watch other people fuck can there be if you're a North Irish? It's crazy. I'm not happy about Kneecap. Can't even do your funk ass accents up there. I'm not happy about Kneecap. They said they like hummus. And that's Israel. Like, dude, you only like Israel because England makes you, because you don't even get to be yourself when you're in the place where you're supposed to be able to be yourself. That's crazy. It's like seeing a Native American person just be like, I'm going to celebrate the fuck out of George Washington's birthday this year. God, I love this shit. I'm furious. Just furious at the way these people are supporting John Brown. Get you in like 1835. I can't even. I've never seen such a thing. I've never seen such a fucking delirious self-own. North Irish people have to be some of the most cucked human beings alive. Dude, the real Irish down underneath y'all that still try to fucking like be their own people and stuff. They're cool as fuck. I dare you to fucking talk about all things. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have ever they must have been hiding the broadcast footage of Northern Ireland because it's killing me. The other Irish are so nice to y'all. They're so good to you because I would have been crying laughing. The goofy fucking accents kill me. I can't even do it. Irish accent, beautiful. Sounds like fucking waves lapping up on a beach, dude. A fucking good Irish accent sounds like the foam settling on the head of beer. It's beautiful. I love fucking hearing English spoken as it. I love hearing fucking Gaelica. I can't say it the right way because I'm fucking German coded, all right? My bad. I love the way that fucking accent sounds. And then you hear the North Irish accent and you're like, what the fuck is that? How can you culturally warp your whole fucking brain to sound like the worst parts of two different fucking peoples? It's nuts. Dude, it's an accent that has cuckoldry built into it. I got no fucking respect for y'all people. I cannot hammer it home hard enough. Look up Count Binface versus Farage. Okay, I'll check it out in a second. I was shocked. Like, what's going on? Oh, they're having bonfires. Hey, I'm white trash. I love a fucking bonfire. What are they doing? Oh, they're burning people in effigy. Oh, is it people that are fucking holding down motherfuckers? You're getting your whole community. Is it going to be? No, we fucking made it Kneecap. Dude, are they even charting? You guys are mad at a non-charting band? God damn, that shit is so fucking lame, man. Oh, God, it's so fucking washed. Oh, I can't even fucking believe it. All right. Count Binface versus Farage. Count Binface versus Farage. Oh, man. Why is Count... Rest the Anglosphere is crazy right now. I love it. Well, in your country, you've elected Donald Trump for the second time. He's a disgraceful person, ignoring the fact that he did carouse with a lot of our royalty that we're still maintaining for no good reason on the island of pedophiles, which is off the coast of our countries. Oh no, yeah, that's true. Never forget, if you want to go to the little St. James Island, you got to fly to Europe first. That's the only one with a correcting and not a direct connecting flight. TLDR news. Okay, let's see. Mr. Terry History.
Hey, I'm Mr. Terry, high school history teacher here in the United States. Well,
oh fuck, absolutely. We're getting it from a chunky white dude. Chunky white American. Yes. Absolute. In my fucking veins, yes. In my fucking arteries, yes. Oh my god, this is the perfect guy to deliver this to me.
welcome back to another History Teacher X video. All right, I keep getting messaged and put in the Discord server about covering some kind of election going on in the UK, and I just keep seeing a thumbnail with this like garbage pan like I'm here for it. I think we got to shake up politics a little bit, and I don't know, maybe it gets people excited about something, or they actually put out some interesting platform. Whatever it is, I'm here for it. And hey, again, a lot further from the center, you have no choice. Nominally triggered by the Standards Committee. He's just delayed. Case that
okay, what's the actual video you're watching? Original video.
On Tuesday, Nigel Farage made the politically risky move of resigning as an MP.
Sorry, I wanted that video, but I can't. I don't want to do double introductions.
On Tuesday, Nigel Farage made the politically risky move of resigning as an MP in order to trigger a by-election in his constituency of Clacton. Nominally, this was an attempt by Farage to get ahead of the House of Commons Privileges Committee, which were investigating his financial interests, the result of which could have led to a by-election.
Yeah, because if you haven't following this, one of Farage's fucking dudes he's friends with got busted in Miami. They like touched down in America, and his buddy, who's like a Bitcoin fucking drug dealing fucko, just got snatched up by the FBI in Trump's America. So he's fucking guilty.
He explained that it was up to the people of Clacton to judge him, and that the by-election would be a fight between him and the establishment. The issue here is that the establishment has chosen simply not to engage. The Conservatives, Labour, the Liberal Democrats, the Greens and Restore Britain have all confirmed that they won't be standing a candidate in Clacton. This means that the by-election is set to be a fight between the Reform leader and, if the polls are to be believed, potential future Prime Minister and Count Binface. So, in this video, we're going to have a look into this by-election, why the other parties have stood down, what
Brits, English, tell me, is it legal to call yourself a count if you're not? In America, such words are reserved for cereal box mascots. Count Chocula and Count Dracula, and in Sesame Street, the Count, who counts, all right? But like a county is just like a place now. We don't have like counts that rule over counties anymore. So like you can just call yourself the Count, and people will be like, do you fuck with numbers or blood or chocolate cereal? And then you have to answer one of the only 3 legal responses. But I know in Britain, you guys still have horseshit fairy story fucking titles for people. So every once in a while you'll be walking around and you'll be like, oh, hey, I'm at the worst party ever at a British club. What is a British club? It's like, imagine if the place that you go upstairs to drink in like downtown Manhattan that already cost too much somehow cost more and had lamer people at it that wanted to talk about business while they're getting drunk. That's what British clubs are. It's the most important thing for British people to get into. They all want to be members of clubs, except for the punks who want to be anti-members of clubs. Okay, so they go hang out in the basement and only let other people that dress exactly like them in. But you go to one of those things, you might inevitably run into somebody who's like, "Oh yes, I am the Lord of, I'm the Lord of, what is it? I'm the Lord of Nottingham." Is there still a Lord of Nottingham? Nottingham? What do you mean, like fucking Like fucking Robin Hood? Yes, Robin. Most Robin of Luxley, but Robin of Nottingham, the people called him that. And yes, my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather knew him. Is there a Lord of Nottingham? Yes! Earl of Nottingham is a title that has been created 7 times in the periods of England. It was first created for John de Marbury in 1377 at the coronation of Richard II. As his creation could only pass to his legitimate heirs, it went extinct on his death in 1383. For like 6 years. The first Earl of Nottingham never scored. Fucking English history is such a lark, dude. It was recreated for his younger brother, Thomas de Mowbray, in the same year, however. This branch of the family became Dukes of Norfolk, and the title would descend with them until John de Mowbray died without male heirs in 1476. Also didn't get laid. Was the Earl of Nottingham for, like, gay friends of the king? Hey, you see the news coming in, it's John de Mowbray and his brother. Yeah, I'm gonna give them a little title, see if they can't stop fucking all the boys. Thank you for the title, Richard. Thank you so much for the title, but I don't think I'll be able to pass it down, you know. I have my issues, yes. Oh, don't worry about it, John. You just give it the old college try, see if you can't have a few. You'll be able to find someone and try to pass it down. And I want to try so bad, but you know, all these prancing boys in court, I just can't stay focused. Like every time. English history is just a series of humiliations. It's fucking awesome. You know, like, what is it? Like, no, I thought they were conquerors. Like, no, they were just diseased people that happened to spread smallpox when no one had a counter to it. And then when they fucking nurgled whole countries into nothingness, they were like, I suppose this is just a measure of how fine we are at sail. Don't ignore the fact that Spain got into a fight with a much more powerful country and just had to take a little break for a while because Portugal was just so good with the galley work and there was a few typhoons, but it's because we're so proper and we're well bred and good at sailing. We're some of the best knot tires on earth. Ignore that it's not because of all the smallpox. Dude, the only reason we don't speak Spanish in all of America is because Spain couldn't stop fucking pestering whatever it was. France or Portugal. I can never remember which one it was at the time. Spain had it fucking locked. Do you know how lucky you guys are that Britain just took it? Otherwise, the whole world would be Catholic now. And we would be fucking black Catholic. Black Spain Catholic, the whole new world. It would have been a fucking nightmare. It'd actually be the old university try. Lord of Sexington Shagshire. Is there a current one? Oh, they never made it back. Oh no, wait. The title is currently held by Daniel Finch Hatton, 17th Earl of Winchelsea and 12th Earl of Nottingham. Daniel James Hatfield Finch Hatton. Pass this on from an American to Daniel James Hatfield Finch Hatton. I don't know if he's got a Twitter, but just tell him I hope he stubbed his toe last week because that's a stupid fucking name. No other reason, just because your name's stupid. Who do you fucking British lords think you fucking are to go walking around with Mexican level names? Okay, you don't deserve that. You don't deserve all that extra spice on a name. You don't get to be fucking Pedro Marias Martinez del fucking Fuego Maria, whatever the fuck. 500, 700 fucking names. You don't get to have that. This dude's 2 first names and 3 last names. I can't. Not even Hatfield. Boo. When his father died on 26 June 1999, he inherited his titles, including the seat in the House of Lords. However, he lost his seat on 11th November 1999 when the House of Lords Act was implemented. There are no speeches listed for him in Hansard. That's actually... Dude, this guy's awesome. Dude, this is what happens to the fucking earls of fucking Nottingham. Activities. Daniel Finch Hatton appears in adverts for Hattons of London, a private collectible coin merchant, where he holds the title of honorary chairman. He's a buy gold guy. Dude, you can just do that in America. Fucking British people. Oh no, I think we should buy it from you. The economy is terrible. We've got Pakistanis moving in down the street. No one knows what tomorrow's going to bring. We should buy gold. We should buy coins. I remember when I was a boy, they told me how the Queen's face was to be printed on pounds of silver. That's what they called it, a pound. It was a pound of silver that printed a face right on it. I wouldn't buy a coin from just anyone, but I would buy a coin from the peerage. As a lord, I'd buy a coin from a lord. In America, you just got it. What's going on? I just thought that we got Mexicans moving in down the street, and I thought we just got to put our money in something solid. I used to print the president's face right there on an old chunk of silver, man. It's a £1/4 of silver. It's a quarter. We ain't got it no more, but there's a fella down the street said he got President Donald J. Trump's face on that coin. I think we buy about 50 of them. We're going to be set just in case some Guatemalans come up here try to steal the jobs. I knows I ain't worked in 14 years, but they might come steal my jobs from me. Put me right out on the street. Guatemalans move into your neighborhood, poor white person, you're going to get fed. You feeding a racist white lady up the street still? Fucking... Yeah. Fucking Santa Maria would not I would not be able to rest with myself if I let some fucking racist old white woman starve to death. I don't give a shit. She's stupid as fuck, but we're gonna feed her. She do the dishes or anything? She does. She tries to do the dishes. We don't let her because she can't be trusted. She got shaky hands. Easy to get a rack up of victories when you got 16-pounder guns against spears. Yeah, but sometimes not even. Sometimes you fucking scrapping with Zulus and they're like, no, not today, buddy. Oh my god, I love that shit.
Farage's plan is, and why it seems like it may have already backfired.
Hell yeah.
If Andy Burnham becomes the next British Prime Minister in summer, the
Lord Count L. Willard, Prince of Newcastle upon Tyne.
UK will have had 7 Prime Ministers in less than 10 years. So, in the latest issue of our magazine, we explain why there appears to be a revolving door at number 10 Downing Street. That's just one of 80 pages in the magazine, because there's more in Too Long than you'd expect. Purchase your copy by clicking the link in the description. Now, it's worth starting this video by...
I love the idea of British politicians. It's just comical to me. Because, like, do they get to make decisions for them at all, you know? Like maybe you're like Labor people. I know Labor's all fucked up, but whatever your fucking lefties are, I feel like they probably try to hold it down, you know? You got real politicians there, here and there. Who's that? Oh, that's Maria Grotford. Maria Grotford ran for city council. She's one of our aldermen. She's been an alderman for 20 years. We didn't have recycling bins until she got elected, and now we do. We have recycling bins. And she's trying to re-establish that the nature preserve, that the King's Woods outside should be used for housing, because the council houses haven't been updated since the Blitz. Okay, cool, that's great. But all the rest of your politicians are just there's such earmarks. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know our people are corrupt, but it's like I hear British politicians on American news and they're just talking about American issues. That's gotta be rough. What are the British politicians talking about? They're like, how important it is to support Donald J. Trump right now in this time of need. Like, dude. Like, God, being a British conservative is just like a level of cuckoldry that's beyond me, right? Like, oh, you fucking Americans, you know, then you say like a British fucking conservative. Like, what's your biggest concern? Israel and Donald Trump. What? Oh my
Explaining
God.
in a little more detail why Farage opted to trigger the by-election. In the last few weeks, Farage has been under some serious pressure. His party has struggled in a number of by-elections, which has damaged their momentum and raised serious questions about their ability to actually meet expectations in the polls. Separately, the media have highlighted a number of occasions in which Farage hadn't declared his financial interests in the 12 months before he became an MP in 2024, as is required. Farage largely claimed that he didn't need to declare these interests, as they were personal gifts or benefits, which, as per parliamentary rules, don't need to be declared. Nonetheless, the Parliamentary Standards Commissioner opened an investigation, and it looked likely that Farage may have been found to have broken the rules.
Nice.
If the Standards Committee decided that an appropriate punishment would be a suspension from the House of Commons of more than 10 days, then a recall petition would have been triggered, and if this petition garnered the signatures of more than 10% of Clacton constituents, then a by-election would have been called. Instead of sitting and watching the Standards Commissioner and committee...
I want to say for the record, I'm not giving like principled or actionable information. You should not be learning about British politics from me at all. I just want to see the funny trash can man talk, and I'm getting background to know how funny what he says is. That's it. I need to know. I need to know about the funny trash can man.
Through this process, Farage seems to have opted to get out ahead of it and opted to call a by-election himself. In a video on Tuesday, Farage stated that the people of Clacton should be the judges of my actions.
Farage is like actually one of the most legitimately crooked politicians I've ever seen in my life. He's got that true like British guy vibe. You guys know what I mean? I don't mean all you fucking like UK residents, you know, but like there's like, you can tell when he's got some of that fucking like inbreeding in him. You know what I mean? Like those Oxford people, someone's like, I went to Oxford. I learned how to study. I did Shakespeare in Sussex or something, whatever the fuck. And they're crooked. They're always, he's super sideways. Their teeth go like, their jaw kind of hangs. It's just something that happens. I don't know. You British fucks. Some of you are like normal people with family trees with roots and branches that branch. And then a bunch of your leadership have clearly got the fucking inbreeding in them because they got this teardrop shaped fucking head. Their head never sits on, like they have a genetic inability to know how to fucking stand up straight. So they're always a little crooked and their jaws are, hey, what's your day today? And then they got a sort of fall back over the other side. And you can never stay up. And like his head, he's like a flounder, right? He starts leaning. So this fucking one eye starts getting bigger. You understand? This is Pakistani business. This is moving into New Hampshire. What the fuck? He's like crookedy as fuck. Their whole bodies go like that. You can see them. They'll be like bent up like this, right? They'll be all fuck crooked and shit. Like, fuck. Dude, it's nuts. They look like a Connex structure. You guys know what Connex is? Oh, he's a lawyer. Don't worry about it. It was fucking other Legos back in the 90s. They look like a Connex structure that's getting smashed by a toddler. Get ready to pop apart.
And trying to frame the by-election as a fight between him and the establishment.
The people of Clacton should be the judges of my actions.
With Farage's logic. The first issue, as we explained in a video earlier this week, is that the Privileges Committee will not drop their investigation now that Farage has kickstarted a by-election of his own. They will continue their work if and when he's re-elected, and could well suspend him from the House. This means that a pathway to a second Clacton by-election...
Look how fucking cute the polling station is. Bro, I bet somebody does calligraphy. You can't even vote here if you can't do calligraphy.
Later in the year remains open. In other words, Farage hasn't avoided a by-election nominally triggered by the Standards Committee. He's just delayed it with an additional by-election. The second issue is that, in order to claim a victory over the establishment and rebuild some momentum for reform, the establishment needs to actually participate. Over the course of Tuesday evening, though, we saw statements from each party announcing that they would not stand against Farage in the Clacton by-election, stating instead that they would stand in any future Clacton by-election triggered by the Standards investigation.
Oh, no.
Conservative leader Kemi Badenoch...
This might as well almost be another fucking... another language. Is this what it's like when I talk about politics in America to other Americans that don't have civics? Any understanding? Is this what it sounds like to you guys when I'm talking about like legislative actions? This is gibberish to me. Okay, there's no way in fucking hell there's any Americans that are not like in their early 40s, late 30s, and professionals at this that would know what the fuck is being talked about right now. You can just ignore them. This is so gibberish. Bro, it's hard for me to keep up with other municipalities sometimes when they've instituted ranked choice voting and they have their specific ranked choice voting rules. Whatever's happening in I don't give a fuck. I just want to hear the funny trash can man talk, okay? It's not that complicated. I know it's not complicated, but it's not a nature of complicated. None of the words almost at all that are typically used in American political systems are there. So I need translations for every single thing. Do you know what I mean? Like the name of every type of body is different. The name of every type of like election, like all of those like specific nouns are flipped. And so it just sounds bizarre as fuck to me.
Called Farage's move a gimmick and said her party would not stand in the quote fake by-election. Labour called the whole thing a circus, and its National Executive Committee agreed it would not stand. Lib Dem leader Ed Davies said his party was not standing and would refuse to give oxygen to Farage's vanity project. The Green Party also confirmed...
I love that I can hear the accents of all of these people except for maybe her. I don't know what she would sound like. I know exactly what this guy sounds like. And I know what this guy fucking sounds like. This dude right here. You can hear him talking with the way his face is set. We refuse to give oxygen to Farage's vanity project. You fucking Brits with your iconic fucking white phenotypes, dude. Labour's ruling body, the NEC, has decided not to stand a candidate in this circus. Our local party has decided that we won't be standing a candidate in the by-election. Dude, like, I always you would see British people in movies growing up and shit, but finding out that canonically all of y'all look like the Wallace and Gromit character designs were not imaginative at all is crazy to me. It's like a Wallace and Gromit. Like, how do you make Wallace and Gromit? And you actually cut to a Wallace and Gromit skit where Wallace is like looking at it and he's going, huh. And just looking at all these lumpy fucking heads. Like, all your fucking white people just look like they were made out of clay that morning in a rush. Like they were in a hurry. Like, what did you think? I Sky, and then we're nose. Okay. I don't want what's going on. You guys got whimsical skulls, dude. A lump of clay mushed into shape in a rush, and then the most fuck-ass hair you can find slapped on top of it. Just, how do you make a British person's hair if you're going to be making models here? What you do is you just find, any broom. Just any broom that like a Barbie would be using. You just go ahead and just clip a little bit off and just mush it on top of the skull. Long, short, doesn't matter. Find a broom, cut chunks of it off, smash it onto their fucking head. Any brush will work. Any color. Shittier the better. Oh my God. I can't even, dude.
It's local member.
Bro, I swear to God, some of your politicians shaved their fucking dog, rolled that shit on fucking clay, and just smacked it on top of their fucking head. I was in a rush today.
Others had decided not to stand in the by-election. And Rupert Lowe, the former Farage ally, now leader of the rival Restore Britain, said Restore would not stand in the, quote, reform-sponsored media circus.
So what you do for his ear, you just take a lump of clay like usual, you just poke 2 fucking holes in it for the eyes, and then you just find like an old brush you had, an old hairbrush, the kind where the bristles is falling apart, or the polyester types, you just slap it on there. Literally with the fucking incredible slapped on hair. It's all, bro, British people, I gotta know, if you've ever seen a can of hair gel in a store in Britain, how dusty was it? Dustier and more dusty and forgotten than a can of hair gel in Britain. Y'all never heard the word hold in your life. Fucking kills me, man.
Now, at face value, you might think these are strange decisions.
Are you in for another cut today, governor? Oh, yes. How can I do it? I don't give a fuck. Bro, they cut hair in Britain by just throwing the razor at you. Well, we've got today's rusty razor and a blowtorch. Oh, that'll give me my favourite cut. Yeah, just short on the sides and completely fucked on top. Thank you.
After all, aren't they just guaranteeing Farage's re-election by an even bigger margin? Well, yes, they are effectively handing victory to Farage, but the logic makes...
I like to... It's a historical fact. Those fireworks that were used at Farage's little speech there were actually stolen from China in fucking 1783.
Sense. By refusing to stand, they deny Farage a proper contest. Take any shine off the by-election...
That's the most British picture I've ever seen. And the guy knows talking, oh, fucking goddamn Pakistanis. In front of the fish and chip shop in the fucking wheel. That fucking Ferris wheel. Is there any view on Earth more disappointing than the top of a British Ferris wheel? Can I get an answer to that? What do you look at when you're up there? More Britain? Is there anything a British person thinks when they fucking get to the top of the Ferris wheel more than, oh, I should fucking move? Look, all of Britain's spread out beneath us. Here. Ah! Pop, 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 pop. Oh, no, give me to it. On my road, man. Ah, wah. Just look down. You get into the fucking Ferris wheel. You get to look down at the bleakest shit you've ever seen. The crown jewel of the UK. There's just 6 rats on a body floating down the Thames, floating as it slows to a halt.
By refusing to stand, they deny Farage a proper contest, take any shine off the by-election and his presumptive victory, and can paint Farage's move as a selfish, farcical one that comes at the expense of the taxpayer.
Farcical.
Without the mainstream party standing, it's harder for Farage
Britain.
to make his case that it's a people versus establishment by-election. And with no other mainstream candidates to scrutinise, one imagines...
I gotta fucking... Of course, Nigel Farage was trying to get away with his online sobriquet, but he had been caught. People said he... Sorry, hold on, let me start over. Nigel Farage had been trying to go by his internet sobriquet, Nick Ferrari, but was caught after a clever use of internet search technology. Mr. Farage, can you confirm whether or not your real name is Nick Ferrari? There is no one in fucking Britain that needs to be named Nick Ferrari. I don't know who the fuck he actually is, but the way that you say that name. And now we're going to take it to Nick Ferrari. No way.
that attention will not shift from his financial scandal.
Oh, I don't have it. I don't have it on hand. Have you guys seen? You guys know the fucking dude that was in the Monkey movie? Americans don't know unless you're a fucking cinephile and you watch movie trailers, but there was a movie about the most famous guy who had apparently ever made music in Britain to British people. And his name is Robbie Williams, not to be confused with an actually talented person who we lost too soon, Robin Williams. Robbie Williams, who paid for, I guess, a biopic to be made of him, and he was like, turn me into a chimpanzee. Why, Robbie? Because it's going to keep up the chaotic nature of me as a creative. And he's like, there's a reason that he never got exported from America. He's got all the drug problems of the guys from Oasis, but none of the skill. It's like, what is this one song that you've ever heard? It's like, boys in the floor show, girls in the more show, don't a bit, but the boys even more so. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Like, okay, so this guy was at the fucking World Cup talking, and a fucking hunk of booger sugar fell out of his nose onto the mic. He picked it up and stuck it to his forehead. He took a gigantic Coke rock fell out of his nose onto the microphone. He went, he put it on his head. Which is how you know he's not a real rock star, because a real rock star would have fucking put it right back where it belongs, okay? Hey, you guys can excuse me real quick. I gotta fucking finish this. It wasn't a bad movie? Okay, I mean, probably not.
And for the non-competing parties, it saves themselves from spending time, money, and resources on a by-election that they likely would have lost anyway. There is actually precedent for this. Back in 2008, Conservative MP David Davis, aiming to highlight and protest against the Labour government's 42-day terror detention plan, resigned from Parliament and stood again in the subsequent by-election. Neither the Liberal Democrats or Labour stood in that by-election, declaring the whole thing a political stunt by Davis. Of course, Davis won with 72% of the vote, but the wind had been taken out of his sails.
So, okay, so I'll explain this to you guys. I'll explain this to you guys. So there's a dude, okay? There was a guy in Britain named Robbie Williams, and he made he's the most Maroon 5-esque guy that's ever existed, but his shit was softer than Maroon 5. So imagine, what's his name? Adam whatever from Maroon 5. This love has taken its toll on me. Imagine somebody made worse pop music than that. That's Robbie Williams. Robbie Williams was in a biopic no one asked for because he is, first off, still alive, and second, not that old, and third, not famous at all outside of the UK. Because his music is dog shit, right? If you were like, hey, can I listen to Lily Allen's worst song, or should I listen to Robbie Williams' best? You go, I just want the novelty of knowing what Lily Allen's worst song is, so put that on, okay? Put the whole fucking album, because I've heard Robbie Williams' best music and it's dog shit. He had a biopic made. In his biopic, he had them portray him in the fucking movie as a full-grown CGI chimpanzee of himself. No one else in the movie is CGI. They are just actors pretending to be other people who are also famous and still alive in a lot of cases, but from like only 20 years ago. Okay? So he's not even as far back as like Kurt Cobain, but they made a biopic on him. It's insane. So he's like a, British bad boy, tabloid bad boy type guy, right? And he was, he's got his issues. He was on TV helping announce the World Cup, and cocaine fell out of his nose. Allow me to show you. How do I make this full screen? Dude, all of these other programs suck. I'll close that. Maybe then it will allow me. Stop. Cut it out. Let me play this. Please. Open. Can I just show the video in a new tab? Why does Instagram suck? Okay, let me just try this. Let me just try this. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, Instagram, you're the fucking worst. You're the worst. You're the worst website online. Okay, I'll just play it like this because I'm fucked. Can't be fucking bothered.
And this drops from your nose.
The
White
fucking
substance, probably.
Hold on here. He did the booger fell out and then he's got on his forehead. It is huge. It's fucking huge. Look at the size of this fucking coke rock on this dude's fucking. The funniest part is like, oh yeah. Here's a mic. Here's a mic. A bright pink microphone. Immediately talking into it. Boink. Little coke rock falls on it. He sees it. He sees it. And he sticks it to his fucking head on accident. Who the fuck? Who the fuck does that? This is one of England's most important exports. The English film industry spent millions upon millions of pounds sterling turning this guy into a fucking chimpanzee for a biopic. I have no idea what is happening in that country. Oh my god, but it's gold. It is gold. Oh my god, I can't get over it. I can't get over it.
And it's remembered as a bit of a damp squib. But back to Farage, it's not true to say that he won't face any competition. That's because one individual who's confirmed that they will stand is Count Binface, previously known as Lord Buckethead, the perennial novelty candidate played by comedian John Harvey. The Count has become a staple of British politics, usually standing in the seats of incumbent prime ministers, leading to some iconic images, as well as in notable by-elections, with a whole host of satirical policies. He has, for instance, promised to build at least one affordable home, to bring back CFAX, and to move the hand dryer in the men's toilets at Uxbridge's Crown and Treaty pub to a more sensible position. Now, we're certainly not saying that Count Binface will win. In the Makerfield by-election, he only managed to secure 95 votes, around 0.2%. However, he could plausibly be the only other recognisable candidate alongside Farage, making him the de facto anti-Farage candidate. If this is the case, then we should expect him to secure significantly more votes than in Makerfield, and possibly even come second. It's worth pointing out that independents and smaller local parties will likely also stand. This sort of result would really add to the argument put forward by Farage's political opponents, that his resignation and this by-election is a bit of a farce. This is an incredibly nuanced story though, with plenty of outlets reporting online, and even now we can see that there were 431 sources reporting on it. But how can we be sure that what we're reading isn't hugely biased?
Oh, fucking... You don't, you're gonna do ground news. You got ground news over in England, you got your own fucking version of it. Count Binface interview. What is he like? What's he like?
Oh my goodness.
What? Dude, you know what I'm talking about? Look at this guy's hair. It's instantaneously we turn on any British guy. What the fuck? I was joking. What we're just gonna do is we're gonna hit him with a razor and then blow a blowtorch up the side of his fucking head. You should put a broom on it. What is this? I'll take the side shot and then the top just fuck it up, fam. Just fucking ruin it. just fucking dip me sideways. Is he wearing, is this a mullet? Like, what is this hair? Britain, what are these guys? Who are these people that you're fucking putting on the news? No wonder it's a rule. Their judges have to wear little shit-ass fucking powdered wigs. What kind of fucking haircut are they bringing? Could you imagine a guy like this is like, oh, you'll go to jail for life? I don't think so, Gov. I don't think this one counts. Oh my God. Oh, those teeth. Beautiful.
A man with a bin on his head. And it's not the Tory candidate. Looks like something out of Star Wars. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I better.
To talk to him,
no,
John.
I'm going to hand you back to. I'm going to. Ah.
Just in the fucking eye. This man is genetically fucking designed. Genetically designed to be drawn as a dog. Fuck me. He's so sad. Don't you want to talk to him, John? Don't you want to talk to him? He's like...
Oh, right. Okay.
Do you want to talk to me?
Yeah, go on then.
Go on then.
Right,
Back
what?
to the nation.
Who are you?
My name. What kind of journalist is this? You don't know? Have a look.
I've got my list here.
It's not Burnham.
No, I realise that. Oh, you're Count Binface, yeah?
There you go. You did go to jail.
Who can I be on that list? Have you not seen the list? There's not that many people. Oh, could you be Count Binface? Oh my God, bro.
Journalism school. Excellent. Yes,
A long time ago.
I beg your pardon?
I said a long time ago.
Yeah. Oh, well, I wouldn't have known.
Why,
Look,
why are you standing in this election? Just a stunt?
It's A, because it's happening. B, I was at a loose end. C, because I believe elected mayors should serve out their terms before they're eligible to stand for Parliament.
Oh, you've made a sensible serious political point there.
Well, no, you're supposed to be impartial, mate. So let me carry on. I'm going to rephrase the traffic lights on Liverpool Road. I'll price cap Wigan kebabs at £2. I'll make cyclists who disobey the highway code have to ride unicycles instead. And I will turn HS2 into FFS1 and reroute it.
Not going to swear, are you?
No, I'm perfectly... Although we are past the watershed, but don't worry. I'm a
No. We don't want you swearing, please.
I promise I won't. I'm a good boy. And no, but I'm going to reroute it through...
You're not going to swear, are you? The most serious people in Britain are your guys like your guys news people. Your guys news and news opinion people are the most self-serious human beings I think on the earth. Ours can't even hold a candle, really. And I don't know if it's because like they just don't get challenged enough, or if like there's just like there's a real reception for like stick so far up your ass it's out an eyeball. You know what I mean? Like way that your people do delivery and stuff. It's already comical to me to just hear serious British people. You're not going to curse, are you? Get your hand out of the bin, mate. Also, I think did I call his voice before I heard it or after?
Executives' homes. I'm going to build at least one affordable house. I mean, I could go on. What's Andy said he's going to do?
Oh, he said lots he's going to do, and he changes his mind from time to time. But anyway, are you going to save your deposit? Probably not.
No, in a word. But if I could beat the Tories or the Lib Dems, that would be quite funny.
Yeah, I suppose they wouldn't find it very funny, though, would they? How many votes do you think you're going to get?
Well, I'd be happy with one.
Do you live in the constituency?
I do tonight.
Well, it sounds though you don't.
What, do you?
No, of course not. I don't live here, no.
So why should I?
Well, a lot of candidates like to boast that they're local. You're obviously not too concerned about that.
Well, I'm looking at the putative Prime Minister Nigel Farage. He spends more time in America than in Clacton. So why should
you don't think Mr. Burnham's the putative Prime Minister, then?
Did you hear that group of people? This is actually actually the funniest thing I've ever seen. People went, I can't even.
No, of course not. I don't live here, no.
So why should I?
Well, a lot of candidates like to boast that they're local. You're obviously not too concerned about that.
Well, I'm looking at the putative Prime Minister Nigel Farage. He spends more time in America than in Clacton. So why should
you don't think Mr. Burnham's the putative?
He got the fucking crowd going. That's the most excited those people have been their whole life. That's for British people. That's the American version of firing fucking six shooters off into the sky. Wow, yeah, pop, pop, yeah. Yeah, there's only one stage after that, and it's throwing a whole fucking soccer riot, dude. God damn.
To Prime Minister them.
Well, they both putari putatas, that they will be the next PM. But I think at least Andy feels like he's slightly local to the area. But that's something. If I was to win...
He used to be the MP for Lee, just not very far from here.
Exactly. If I win, I swear...
That's not going to happen.
Well, exactly. So I'm going to say, I swear I'll move to Makerfield if I win.
Okay, all right. I'm sure they'll all be delighted. Well, I'm sure there's other people who want to interview you. Thank you for talking to Sky News.
It's my pleasure. Well interviewed. Well done. Hello. It's the Manchester Evening News. That's a proper journalist.
Well, Anna, I think I got the short straw there.
A crowd of people watching that. I mean, people were filming you interviewing Count Binfast, and I'm afraid for me, you've lost your by-election king crown because you didn't know who he was, and everybody knows who Count Binfast is. Let's be honest about it. But anyway, he's still there. He won't leave, you know.
I think that you could tell she's actually just like 10 feet behind everybody. She's right here. Why is that so funny to me? I found you. She's already in the shot. She's fucking right there. What? Where the fuck are they? What is going on in Britain? In America, when you have people doing this, you cut back to someone in the studio as like a grounding element. They're just videoing a woman that's fucking 20 feet behind him in the same fucking room. There can't be that much going on. What in the fuck? Britain, I fucking love you. I was like, wait a second. Wait, she's fucking right here. British fucking politics. Oh my god, is that a different person? How do you know? This is Doctor. I've seen this. This is Doctor Who. Okay.
Everybody knows who Count Binfast is. Let's be honest about it. But anyway, he's still
maybe
there.
it is a different
He
person.
won't leave you now. Of course,
she was
I
over
don't
to
live
the
in
left.
the area. Was the mantle? Go on, John.
Yeah. I'm going to say I don't normally interview those sort of candidates, but I think you bullied me into doing that. Anyway, I'm going to hand back to you now, Anna. You can continue.
You know what he reminds me? You guys ever seen Mad Men? He reminds me of Lane Price. Of course, but you bullied me into doing that. You absolutely bullied me. I've been nothing but loyal to this company. $5,000 of my own money, and you're throwing me out in one night. It's not fair. God. He's so good. Who the fuck is that guy? I always think of him as the British Philip Seymour Hoffman. He's the dude from The Terror, you know? Don't worry about it.
The crowd around you.
Your feisty twosome.
The serious stuff. Yeah, I know. Yes, we'll speak to you later. John Craig, thanks very much indeed.
Okay. Goddamn, dude. Thank you, British people, for putting me onto it. I gotta go to the Isles. I would say, I have no opinions of value whatsoever on British politics. Or on British people. I don't know you. I'm talking shit because I've heard British people talk shit about America my entire life, and I just want you guys to get a taste of the arrogance and disregard for your entire fucking country and way of being that you guys send our way. I love doing it. I love doing it for you. I do it for everybody, but oh my best. That was some good shit. It's so unserious. I can't take how like dead serious your guys fucking news people are. They always are like that. Like they churn them out where they're like super fucking self-serious. You do that in America, you're going to be hard pressed to find a lot of American news people, especially in like 2026, who are that serious. They might get irritated if you like fuck their shot up, and that's about it. Americans would be head over heels. Oh, I'm sorry. You'd be talking to Bernie Sanders and you've been waiting for an hour, and then I was like, can I speak to you? I'm Count Beanface. Oh, hold on. Oh, is that Count Beanface? Can I just come on. He's get him on stage. Jared Harris. Yeah. Jared Harris is the shit. That's the actor I was talking about a second ago. God, that's so fucking funny, man. I can't get over it. I cannot get over it. Oh my God. I gotta start fucking with foreign politics more often. I have no takes on it. I don't care what happened to your country. God bless you. Ignore me entirely. However, the presentation and the personalities at play I could talk about, and it's always it's just delightful. It really is. It's like the only people who, like, in doing nothing are funnier in politics very often than British people are Japanese. If you've never seen Japanese politics, I won't get into a whole nother segment. Japanese people doing like political stuff is killer because they have so many, you watch it through their news and they have so many fucking rules about who you can and can't put on. And in their culture, in their news production culture, it's not only acceptable, but like anticipated that you'll like blur people out. So sometimes you'll see like, so I can't understand what the fuck they're saying in Japanese, but the translation's like, yeah, so this is like one of the ministers of parliament, whoever, first name, last name, first name. We'll say Wu Han. This is Wu and Han. They're walking in. They're in front of a bunch of protesters that are highly speculative of a sex scandal that occurred 3 months ago, and they're protesting it. And the guy is just walking past all of these individuals, and like the whole crowd behind him is just a big fucking mosaic blur. Like, what the fuck's happening? And it really they always look guilty. Like, oh no, this is the new whatever minister of finance. He was caught with one of his employees, and he's walking out and his face is blurred. Damn, he extra looks like he did it. That's crazy. Oh my God. Foreign Marine infantry takes on foreign politics. Yes, very funny. People are starting to do that. That's one of the memes now. By the way, you should follow the subreddit if you guys like Reddit. We're trying to do Reddit stuff, right? Spread the word, the good word of the podcast, all that nonsense. One of the memes now is putting increasingly complicated descriptions of my time in the military on any video that I cover, so that when it's completely unrelated. OIF 5 TAC 7.82. What the fuck it was? Veteran of the United States Marine Corps Infantry reacts to British politics, or whatever the fuck. Increasingly complicated, completely irrelevant to the discussion. Very, very funny. Canada. Do they still call states provinces? A bag of milk. A bag of milk. Here's a loonie for your bag of milk, eh? Here's a loonie for your bag of milk, eh? Here's a toonie for some bags of milk, eh? Here's some toonies for some bags of milk, eh? Playing hockey on the north side, hey? Playing hockey on the north side, hey? Pond is frozen. Don't worry. Got a bag of milk and a toonie. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. That's the reason it's Japanese copyright law. I got this. Exit 8. Do I have time for exit 8? I've got time for exit 8. There's also shit like oil sands and there's stock market related stuff, not leading to the Alberta succession. Alberta's gonna secede? What is Saskatchewan? I love Canada, dude. I really do. I love Canada. One of my favorite cities I've ever been to is Calgary, which pisses Canadians off to no end. I don't know why. Like, dude, I fucking love Calgary. They're like, Calgary. I've been to Moose Jaw. I'm more Canadian than most Canadians are because I've actually been through Moose Jaw. They've only ever heard of it. Like, I've been through real shit. I've been past Regina. You're like, what? What's Regina? Regina is the heroin trade capital of Canada. I didn't even know Canadians partied like that. I didn't think you guys did drugs. The way we talk about universal health care in America, it's like Canada, like nothing medically ever happens there. And then I found out that people in Regina, like they get yicked. You got true honkies up there. They're doing the fenny lean, doing the fent lean, man. And the heroin on that black tar on that yick. Rock-a-rollin', yicked out, snorted, zooted, bent over, leaning and drooling. Regina, Saskatchewan, Canada. What are you doing in Regina? You go to school? Man, I go to school there, bud. But out there, I go to the school of hard knocks. I like to get I like to party here, you know? I'm out buying an eighth in Regina. I'm fucking leaned over by the big reflecting pool, just looking at myself and all my mistaken deeds. All right, yeah. I'm gonna go over to Moose Jaw with some guys, and we're gonna boost stereos, and we're gonna sell them for some fucking yickety. You fuck with that yickety yak, you know? Don't talk back. Just get high as fuck with me and your friends. Don't share needles. You'll get the AIDS. But if we live in Canada, so you know, we can get cured for that or whatever. I can get some immunosuppressants. My favorite thing about Canada is the old-fashioned offensive Quebec French-Canadian accent. I can't do it. What is it, 10 out of 10? Let's hop on it. Dude, I love that you guys, like, it's racism against French. It's like, it's the only place where it exists. And it's really happening. It's like, oh, that person's a French-Canadian? And everyone's like, ooh. You guys had to have laws passed to protect fucking white French speakers? What? Like, yeah, man. There's more laws protecting fucking French-speaking fucking white people in Canada than there are against the fucking native peoples y'all were throwing in them fucking horrible schools. There's gotta be French on everything. Oh, no, you can't discriminate against a French speaker. Okay, what about first languages? They're fucking gone. Okay, don't bring it up. I'll drive you out in the middle of the prairie in 2-degree weather, I swear to God. I'm sorry, it was Canada. What would it be? I'll drive you out into the middle of the prairie in -10. I'll do it. I'll do it right now. Don't you be racist against the French. First off, don't do it. I don't want to hear no fucking racism against the French. And don't bring up the fact that no one knows how to speak all whatever kind of things they were saying at those state schools. And don't even mention the state schools because they didn't happen. They didn't happen. Of all the things that you guys chose to be bilingual on, handful. They have French fucking everywhere in that country. Everywhere. Fucking can't speak a fucking lick of it. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Offensive French Canadian accent. There's American French Americans. We got them, and they're our favorite fucking people. We love them. Ain't nobody got a problem with the Creole. They may want you to come down here. Come down. You come down New Orleans, man. You come down New Orleans. Have good stuff. We in that super town. You ever had marmalade? You ever had étouffée, boy? You ever had some etouffee? Shit. I think I may have eaten that shit before, but I know I ain't had it yet. You said you eat the etouffee, you ain't had it yet. Oh fuck, dude, that's the hottest accent ever. Fuck yeah, dude. We love Creole. We love them like a motherfucker in this country. We got French hillbillies. We don't even fucking put French on shit for them. Fuck them. We got French hillbillies too. We don't do a fuck all. They got one of the most memorable characters in the X-Men, and that's it. They call me Gambit. And nobody ever played me but one guy. And he had the real accent, and everybody thought he was bullshitting, but it wasn't bullshit. That's what we really sound like. Cajun, my bad. Creole's different. Cajun. We don't put French on fucking anything for those hillbillies. We don't give a fuck. French Canadian accent compilation. Oh look, yeah, these are some fucking
Ici, le
bills.
matin à 7h30, là, j'ai 7-8 personnes là, qui tournent autour de la bâtisse tout le temps. Là, là. On n'avait pas ça, là, 4-5 ans. C'était important à ce moment-là de nommer que l'itinérance visible existait aussi en région. Il fallait que le monde le sache et qu'il le voit. Là.
No, that sounds like real French. I can't tell the difference. That's dead ass. That's dead on. Someone said the person that corrected me to say Cajuns is named Bancho Perry. You don't happen to be a Cajun person, do you? The person that corrected me that it's Cajuns has a name where there's an H and then an EAOUX. Okay, I apologize. I may have overstepped. I may have overstepped, bro. Oh, Lord. Thank you for the $2 dessert of hail. Only people I know who can do it are Vermonters? That's crazy. Vermont people making fun of French Canadians.
Welcome to Canada, bud. Where to? Montreal, please. Montreal, eh? I hear it's a beautiful place. Hockey team could be better, but good luck understanding a word they say. I should be fine. I speak French. Oh, they don't speak French there, bud. It's this weird thing called Québécois. Okay, what about Quebec? Montreal is in Quebec. Sorry, I meant Quebec City. Oh, Quebec City. Potato, same thing. I tell you to order a poutine, but even though you speak French, you won't understand a thing. Alright, I get it. Nowhere French. How about Winnipeg? Ah, Winterpeg. Can't take you there. You're gonna have to get on a plane. But
Okay, whatever. There's no Canada, like French Canada. French Canadian swearing. French Canadian stereotypes. The Little Church, an episode in French Canadian Irish relations in Vermont. That's like an hour long. Canadian French makes no sense.
Can a French person understand a Quebec French speaker from Canada? Apparently not, according to the many comments on my last video. I'm French, I live in Paris, and today—
Yeah, you can tell, because that's the less good France. When you talk like this, and then you have like this sort of French accent, and it's all like, hi, that's like Parisian, and those people are fucking garbage. All of them. They're trash. The whole population of Paris, France is fucking, they're gutter people. Anybody who talks in the French, they have like this, and then they go low, and they can barely understand English. They're like, those people are the fucking shit, okay? Because they'll fucking scrap. Okay? But France is one of the most poisonous fucking countries on earth. Let me tell you about French, especially for France, especially you fucking French people. One of the most poisonous countries on earth because they export Parisians. And Parisians are fucking bug ass. They're dog shit. They're the worst people ever, okay? All the best people from Paris that I've ever like, oh, but I thought Paris had all this. All of them are from somewhere the fuck else, okay? Scoffier, fucking Debardeau, whatever the fuck his name was, my fucking guy, William Jericho. They're from somewhere the fuck else, but they go to fucking Paris for a while, and they all have to pretend to be Parisians because Parisians are cunts. All racism on earth descends from Paris, okay? This isn't like foreigners and stuff, people that move to Paris, whatever, maybe they get hit with the poison. But Parisians specifically are upholders of a 2,000-year-long tradition of cuntery, and they fucking suck. But they're based as fuck French, okay? And you can always tell. They always talk like this, and they have a little. They fucking talk up like that. They sound like, one of those kind of people who are like, oh, I love the way the French are romantic and shit. If they sound romantic as fuck, avoid them, okay? They can't be trusted around dogs or small animals. They're Parisians. Everybody else is fucking great. Oh, the wild, and they fucking sound like they're literally just got shot and they're trying to get over the fact that they got shot. Those are the best people. Those are the rest of the French, and they're animals. They're absolute monsters, okay? They're like the forgotten murderers of the earth. They were the coolest people France used to never lose fights, and what happened was the Parisians stopped fucking with the rest of the good French, right? I don't know what the fuck it was. They just let them down. All the rest of those French out there, they love two things: making explosives and burying them, okay? They're fucking demons. They get shit-faced. They fight. They're like big-armed fucking scrappers. They've all got 500 deep families. They're related to everything that's ever been there. They always say, oh, I am a little dark of skins because my father lived in Morocco. Great-great-grandfather lived in Morocco after the Crusades. Then he returned with the wife and 17 children, and we all moved to countryside. Like, oh, fuck yeah, what the fuck? Those people are fucking awesome, okay? That's like all the rest of the French, they're great. They won't ever talk to you. They'll fucking stare at you. Then you leave. Fucking awesome. Catholic French out there in the middle of fucking nowhere. They're all still pissed about some battle from like 1528, not the one you're thinking of. No one remembers it happened. It wasn't between them and even the fucking British. It was between them and then like Marseille, some fucking town of 50 people that's like on the other side of a foothill. I fucking do their county they came over. Talking from their fucking balls, dude. If there's a French guy that's talking from his balls, he's real people. He might be a dickhead asshole, but that's real motherfuckers. Parisians, half of them are fucking British people that have been trying to fake it till they make it. You get them sweating, they all of a sudden they're rooting for fucking England and shit. Like, it's an act. It's the fucking Disney World of Europe, okay? Parisians aren't real people. Just ignore them. Ye Girls of Old Ontario by Wade Hemsworth has a decent example of the accent in song. Just imagine it in speech. Might find clips of him speaking. Maybe. Vermonters are just rocking the fucking French Canadians. French is overrated as a romance language. Italian is much more romantic. Italian is much more romantic. Italian can convey every fucking aspect of a relationship without you ever understanding a word of it. That's the best thing. Italian is a full body expression of passion. French is just like the closest thing British people have to spice in communication. So like Anglophone people think like French is like this beautiful thing. But it's really because British people cannot handle Italian women or men. They can't handle Italians at all. They're like deathly afraid of Italy. They can't fuck with their food. It's all too acidic. Their teeth are already fucked up. So like a British person eats like a sauce that it cooks right through them. Whole head boiled off in an instant. You fucking show up. You start cooking in front of a British person and you add basil to some fucking like heated up tomatoes. It can kill them on the spot. So you gotta watch out. They can't fuck with that. It's too intense. But like actually Italy, dude, it's all over the place. The whole thing. You don't need to understand a fucking ounce of the language. You communicate. Just point at some shit, shrug, thank you, yeah. Get the fuck out of here. You know? I fucking love them. I fucking love the Italians. All over the place, except for the Romans apparently are fucking dickheads. Rome is apparently the Paris of Italy. I know that's like also simultaneously not a real thing, but also you're like, wait, obviously the other fucking capital city, but like, yeah, apparently Romans are fucking up their own asses. Like Romans live so deep in their own asses, they're not even Italian to Italians, I think is what it is. But like, you know, you got Milanese, and all those other Viennese, not Vienna, Vienna's in fucking Austria. What, Venice, Venusians, Vesuvians. The Romans are dickheads to everybody. They're like they're stuck up their own fucking asses. They're like weirdly rich compared to everyone else. And if they hear you speaking non-Roman Italian, they get ass mad about it. Like they'll try to correct your fucking speech and you're like a grown man. They talk to like people from the south of Italy, like they call it like you're a boy, even though you're a grown man. Like it's crazy. They got like 800-year-old bespoke classism. Like you get it. You're like, fucking okay. People from Milan are so much worse. Okay. It's just every time you've ever talked about America, I'm paying it back. All right. Don't take any of this shit I'm saying seriously. I don't know anything about these people. You think French is beautiful? Go to Quebec and you'll realize how awful it is. Newfie. Oh, Newfie accent. Newfoundland language lesson. Mark Critch. Okay.
Comedian and actor Mark Critch.
Hello.
Today we're here for a Newfoundland language lesson.
Can't sweat you out, my ducky?
Not much. Why? Where you at?
Oh, not much. Nose can't go, but away I'm gone wicked. Wow. How's your father? How's your mother?
They're alright. Bye. How's yours?
Deadly wicked all together.
Best kind?
No, best kind. So what are you getting on the weekend there, Aaron? What? Aaron beer?
Getting on the beer.
Getting on the beer. Loaded. Going downtown, going down to Live's place?
Oh, yes. St. Patrick's Day weekend trip.
St. Patrick's Day?
Yeah.
I can understand almost all of that. It's actually just a little quiet. Hold on.
How are you? Where are you at?
Oh, I suppose later on I'll probably dodge out past my...
I'll put this up on the screen so you guys can see what the fuck I'm watching.
Or something like that, go on beyond the overpass, you know, go up around, you know, Cali or something like that, get on the go to a couple of house parties, some kitchen parties, you know, Duncan Murray toast, stay where you at, get on the go, have friggin' old deadly old time all together, come to get some moose, some caribou, whatever on the go, right? Get a big old boil up in the morning, together, boy, gotta have your jigs in, gotta have your...
He's saying he's gonna go up and he's gonna go to a few parties, I think, and then they're gonna have a boil up, which I'm gonna guess they're on the coast. They're probably gonna be cooking up lobster, right?
I've been doing, I like dinner, South Beach, and I like to have it like, you know, nice and salty, so salty, you know. I like the gravy. I like sweats gravy in the mornings.
What they said was, "Hey, how are you? How's your mother? I think I'm going downtown tonight."
Okay.
Have you ever had any?
This doesn't sound this sounds like New England to me, but like a lot like if you get down to like most people, if you go to New England, you go to like a city or something, but you get out in like the swampy areas past like Norfolk and fucking Virginia, people actually sound kind of like this. This just sounds like colonial white coastal accents that kind of exist all the way. Deep Balmer is one of the hardest ones to understand because they just say words completely fucking different.
I had seal flipper pie actually. I had seal flipper pie, a big old feed of seal flippers up to my friend's house the other day, which is kind of hard because when you realize you eat seal flippers for a while, you realize, Jesus Christ, that's just like a hand. There's knuckles and everything. It's like you're sucking on knuckles. The worst thing is cat tongues, because I don't like any kind of food.
Those are good.
I don't like cat tongues because tongues. I don't like any food that can taste me back.
Okay, yeah, I guess they eat seal flippers. I brought some seal flippers up to my mom. They taste pretty good, but they got knuckles in them. It's crazy. They look like they got hands. We're gonna have some cow tongue. I don't know if I like eating cow tongue that much. Or just not a throw to me at all. Best people to make cow tongue, fucking mexicanos. So as far as I know, lengua, tacos de lengua is fucking like. What do you mean, like, dude? Lengua. Just look for that on a meal. Just remember the word. Don't remember what it means. You look for that shit on one of them like 3 for $9 taco places, right? Lengua. You might have some tripa, but like, watch out.
In Newfoundland, Labrador, you know, there's only 3 ways to die: heart attack, stroke, chip fat fire. That's it. And you don't know you're full until you have a stroke.
There's only 3 ways people die. It's from a fire and having a heart attack from eating too many chips, I guess.
What's your favorite Newfoundland beer?
My favorite Newfoundland beer is a free one.
Good call.
Yeah. Pretty much. India, there's India. You're drinking India, and I don't know if you know. You can see that India, INDIA. A lot of people say India. Why India? You're in Newfoundland. Why India? Why is there Newfoundland dog?
Get that India.
Get that India. Or actually, in the morning, India is INDIA. It stands for I'll never drink India again. So that's how that works.
Fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Mind your mouth.
Holy
Who raised you?
Jesus. Mind your mouth.
Dropping cheese on the pogo stick.
He's not using the Newfie words. Some people I know mix the French and English words that make no sense. Okay, yeah, if you go that hard, it's fucking gone. But that accent's not too far off of a bunch of like New England style. Like fucking hardest one is Balmer. Deep Balmer accent. Wow, fucking what you do? I can't. Every time I even try Balmer accent.
Phil here. I'm back here in Baltimore with the family on Christmas Day, and I want to teach everyone. I'm sorry, Baltimore, and I'm going to teach
Whatever that fucking hum is, that actually exists at all times in Balmer.
everyone how to speak Baltimorese with the help of my family here. Here's the word. All right, Mom.
Wooder.
Pronounce that word.
Water.
Wooder.
Water.
Wooder. Okay.
Is it ones he can read?
Here's the word. Okay. Pronounce that word.
Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Baltimore. God damn. That fucking noise.
BALMER question mark question mark. Okay, here. Picture. PIX that word.
Picture.
Picture.
Picture. Jesus, that is rough. The closest I can do is like not quite Pittsburgh. Bam Margera. Pittsburgh, Philly, not even quite Philly. Philly's more like New Jersey, right? So like is you go down Philadelphia, go out to Pine Barrens. I can't do that one right. Fuck. I heard too many accents in like the last 2 seconds, but like now you can welcome out to Philly. Do you gonna go Permane Brothers? You guys ever had Permane Brothers? Like 2 fuck oil cans. Damn Permane Brothers. Have you like some have you fucking fries on that? You just going down to Permane Brothers? I can't. It's the Philly people off. I'm trying not to get that wrong. I'm from Cincinnati. I can't hear it at all. But then everybody makes fun of me. They're like, because I say crayon and doing wrong. So everyone, what are you doing with those crayons? What you doing with them crayons? You know, like I don't hear it until people point it out to me, and they're like, "What the fuck?" Ass. I say ass like ass. But some people are like, "You sound like you're from New York." They don't sound like I'm from New York at all to me. What do you say like? And this we like say y'all and stuff and that. All y'all and that. You doing that? You doing that and that? Roll your R. Churros. Ferrocarril. It's hard. Ferrocarril. I'm trying to get those R's rolled. Pittsburgh accent is the urinating tree, the guy who constantly misuses his local accent. Rough. Pennies are incomprehensible. Don't talk. Come down, man. You be go up the hills, man. You been on fuck. Ever been on? Because I start sounding just like fuck Kentucky. Starts like, hey man, get out in them hills, man. You gonna get up on dirt bike, start hitting that ribbon up hard. That's actually more Central South. And get all the way out to West Virginia. You gotta put it out like cat. You gotta talk real long on everything. I don't know how it comes by, but I think that the accents are just incredible. Breaking Bad style of rolling your R's. I grew up not having to do it. Cranes. A's. I use y'all. Hell yeah. Fucking Philly dudes use yins. That shit's fucking rough. I watched the movie Exit 8. It was good. I liked it. I don't have too much to say about it because we're running out of time. I wanted to cover this last stupid thing. I got distracted by making fun of other people's fucking countries for 2 hours. Still in the France bit, as a Paris and France hating Southern Frenchy, this is scary accurate. I need this as a clip to show people. War with France begins. War with France started. Yeah, most of this stuff is gonna end up on clips. Don't forget to follow the clips channel. But yeah, I watched Exit 8. I wanted to talk more about it today, but I think I'm going to be saving it for a video. I want to talk about, if you guys haven't seen it, you should. Real simple movie based on an even simpler game. The game itself is like something that would normally just be a subsection of a whole nother game, but it's basically you get stuck in a hallway. You can walk through the hallway if there's no abnormalities, and if there are, you have to turn around and go the other way. Otherwise, you start back from zero, you have to get through it 8 times, then you can leave, right? Is it possible to make a movie off of that? Yes. And I love them for it, because I haven't seen, you talk about one of Canada's greatest exports, and I will love Canada for this forever. Fucking the Cube series of movies. God bless y'all. Like, where the fuck did that come from? Cube is one of the best fucking small horror films ever made. And Canadians not like hyping that shit up at all times is crazy to me. Cube 2 Hypercube is a movie I guess only I like, but I fucking love that film. And I even tolerate Cube 3 Cubed, which is more of a reference to the former 2 Cubed, but I love it. I love it. It's such a goofy film concept where you're basically stuck in a cube. And bottle movies in general just don't exist like that anymore. I mean, obviously, like, Mark Plier made one with his submarine film, and, you know, not even Backrooms doesn't even count. Like, it's rare to see single set, maybe at most 2-3 set films these days where like the set gets to be very much an act of like it's the character. It's kind of a lost art because cameras are so portable now that you can kind of just go somewhere and find it to shoot it if you want. If you're a small filmmaker, you know, you're like, oh, what am I gonna do? Like, okay, obsession, just find a music store, find a few different people's houses, find a few places to park, and a few exterior sets, and you can throw together an entire movie's worth of scenes, you know, kind of expansive. So it's actually cheaper now to keep moving. Whereas back in the day, a camera was heavy as fuck. You had to have really good, really bright light to use it, and you couldn't fuck around with sound and a lot of other stuff because you just would not have multiple takes. But so like shooting something small on like a set, or just even, you know, rent a warehouse and build a set real quick, you know, or just steal a warehouse, move into one that's unoccupied on the other side of town and try to figure it out real quick and knock it out. It's just not a thing that people do anymore. And like real long ago, people did all the time because plays were how people, you know, were what, that was the language of plays, and the visual and spoken language of plays is how people, you know, articulated the first way of conveying the narratives of film. You went from stage to screen, right? And now screen is the bigger of the two than stage, but like still that kind of lingered. And so having like one really good set or a couple really good sets and figuring out how to get the most out of walls and light and scale and scope and size and making sure everybody's blocked out was like an old thing. But nowadays you don't see a lot of long lingering shots, and Exit 8 is full of that. It is a great small set film. Now it's a complicated set. It's not something like your average fucking indie filmmaker is going to be throwing together. You have to do a lot of mathematics, and you have to have a lot of people working with you in order to kind of pull off moving all of the chunks and stuff. But it's essentially one repeating hallway with 2, 3, 4-ish bends in the hallway and just stuff on the walls. And it's just done expertly with a very small cast. I think there's a total of 4 or 5 actual speaking line characters in the entire film, and I would watch a sequel to it, which you don't think that you could get that much out of it, but they really stretch what they have, and they use the characters and they use the set expertly. So Exit 8, I would definitely recommend it. More for people that are horror fans and cinema fans. If you're just a casual horror watcher or just a casual movie watcher that doesn't necessarily like horror movies, and you don't want to like, you don't find that you're often able to give movies a chance, you may not, your mileage may vary. But I think for people that are real enthusiasts for horror as a genre that goes beyond slasher films, and people that like cinema especially will really like Exit 8. It's a Japanese film. It's from Toho Pictures. Check it out. Okay, there's the whole review. Does WrestleMania count as a bottle movie? No, it's a single stage event, I think is actually what those are called. Shout out whoever was that drove by in the car with an exhaust leak. That's not an exhaust leak. That is what their fucking muffler sounds like. They're doing that on that. They made their car sound like that. I'm biased because Canadian, but we do make some pretty good media now and then. You guys do. You guys kind of crack it out of the park every once in a while. I'm like really shocked that Canadians are always moving to America to be fucking successful entertainers when you really have everything you need there. Like, more and more so too. It's fucking getting impossible to make films in America for a variety of reasons. So this is one of the few good video game movies. I would say it's probably on the upper edge of best video games movies ever made. I mean, but with it and Backrooms. Although I guess Backrooms doesn't count as a video game movie. It would be more of a internet culture movie? I don't know. Tyler, when are you going to LibCon? Never. Late Night with the Devil is another really good one set horror movie. Nah, I can't really give it to it. Late Night with the Devil was like, okay. It really didn't deliver. I mean, it had AI and stuff in it as well, which I don't like, but don't put it in there and let me find out about it. You could tell it was really bogged down by amateurish writing. It had a good concept. It mostly lived on the performances of the lead, but the actual like plot was bad. The execution via cameras was coward. They should have kept everything on the main cameras instead of putting them on like standard. Because once you switch from like the 1970s live feed style camera to, you know, shooting on somebody's Red 5 with a fucking Panasonic lens on it or whatever the fuck, it completely takes you out of the film. Or at least they should have like graded and shot in a way that made it resemble the like 70s, you know, when those free cameras were being used. Or they should have had some sort of, but like I really think that drew a lot away from it. Also, the effects were dog shit toward the end. And those effects at the end were a real letdown. The province I live in has no incentive to film. It sucks. There's no movies from Saskatchewan really for that reason, and it's gorgeous here. Saskatchewan is very big and open. Canucksploitation horror from the 70s. That would be pretty fun. I'm kind of interested in that. Can't wait till they adapt Pipes, like Windows 95 Pipes screensaver, the movie. If you go back to like The Critic, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a fucking joke about that. The next film we have is kind of a stinker. Pipes, a movie that asks you, what if there were pipes? I give that one 2 big thumbs down. Okay, so our final segment for the day is about Destiny again, of course. How to even hop into this? Destiny is cringe. Destiny is lame. Okay. And most recently, Destiny has become a gigantic fucking Karen. So I'm not going to necessarily watch the entirety of this video because I don't know if I have enough time or patience or if I care. But I am going to be apparently talking to one of his lobby boys this fucking weekend. So I'm kind of studying up on some of this shit. The second quarter is the only way to describe it. Second quarter of 2026 has created a new fake meta in internet culture. I don't even know how to say it in a more succinct way other than people have reinvented getting trolled on the internet and they call it snark now, right? So H3H3 back in the day, Ethan Klein H3H3, by back in the day I mean like a year and a half, 2 years ago, They had a subreddit made for their show called H3H3 Snark, where people made snarky, insulting comments about the H3H3 program. Now, I never heard a thing about this until Ethan Klein whined about it. It was very big in the lives of Ethan Klein and I guess the people that were posting about it. The snarkers were kind of on the forefront once the leftovers shut down and kind of holding Ethan to account via sharing clips of him saying things he had said in order to make it more difficult for him to say he had not said those things. That's kind of the whole and heart of what it was. Now, they were mean to him, yes. They were dismissive of his concerns, yes. Do you care? No. He's a multimillionaire. I don't give a fuck. He can pay me if he wants me to give a fuck about what's happening in his life. And I mean a substantial amount of money to give a fuck. This is not a new thing. People have disliked successful, rich, famous, public individuals for as long as they've existed. It's just always been the case that people don't like famous people. And the more famous you get, the statistical probability of increasing the amount of people that don't like you expands until you start getting in people who are like professional creators, people who are actually funny, people who are actually insane, people with nothing but free time and a dedication to sharing stuff. And there becomes a sub-economy of, a cottage industry, so to say, of hating you. This is just something that you have to accept. How much do you have to accept that this is real or this is a thing that happens to you? It is enshrined in the Constitution. One of the main reasons for the First Amendment of the Constitution is to protect people's rights to talk shit about people that could have them fucked up. The government, rich people, yada, 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 et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Now, obviously, the First Amendment connects specifically to the government, but in that way, what it does is it prevents the government from basically being overridden by the whims of the rich to suppress the speech of the poor. That's the heart of the First Amendment. The speech of the poor and their ability to practice their own religion. No rich guy can say this is a Catholic town now and start persecuting fucking Protestants and get all the Protestants out of town. The right to airing of grievances. I don't like you. I don't like this. I want to complain about stuff. Well, I don't want to hear your complaining, so I'm going to bribe the government. I'm going to take the government over, et cetera, and use the power of the state to do this. Okay, no, you can't do that. You can use private powers to try to do it, but private powers are significantly limited in a place where you have monopoly over violence, i.e. the state. So you can't use violence or the state violence to shut down people's conversations. You can punch a guy. It comes with its own risks and rewards, but you have to have a really good fucking reason. The government will inspect that deeply if you punch somebody over saying something crazy to you. But ultimately, what it is, yeah, I can hang out with who I want. I can say what I want. I can air grievances. I can worship or not worship however the fuck I want. And ultimately, if I want to take everything that's I just said and put it in a little piece of paper or create some other version of a record of it and share it around as a way to get other people on board with my things that I think, I can do that as well. Freedom of the press. The five delineated, explicated, whatever, freedoms of the First Amendment. Those are the five. Internalize them, hold them to your heart. They are the core principle around which the individual rights of the American, which is where the fucking Bill of Rights truly starts, the individual rights of Americans that you can petition to the government to protect, begin. Amendment 1, talk that shit, believe shit, hang out with idiots, fucking whine and make records of your whining that people can't hold against you and you can share. Fucking the freedom of the press. Ethan Klein got ass mad because his wealth did not insulate him from the one thing he can't control, which is people hating him for being a fucking hateable idiot. He's loathsome and getting more loathsome all the time. He's just really fucking annoying, okay? After the fallout with him and Hasan, a sub-meta of internet interaction began that rose very quickly and has now kind of sputtered in most communities because it is considered basically content cancer, and that is whining about snarkers. Okay. Ethan Klein's deeply held belief was that this crew of idiots on Reddit were destroying his life, basically, and lying about him and yada, yada, yada. But ultimately, he didn't have any proof, and all the things that they were doing are protected fucking speech under the First Amendment. And they were anonymous idiots anyway. In the grand scheme of what is and isn't legal, they were so far on the side of legality, you have to engage in inventive and exploratory legal fiction in order to try to say that they were doing anything wrong. Now, the courts have basically held at this point they weren't doing anything wrong, and you're to the point where almost they were like, we might not even tell you who they are because you're a fucking cunt. So the way to fight against Hasan was baked into this, which is to call any detractor community a snarker community, which means you're not just I don't mind people being critical of me, but when you get together and you're critical of me in a cohort of individuals, then it's bad. Now, the real reason that snark is bad for people like Ethan Klein and fucking Destiny and even a Hasan type, but I don't think I've heard Hasan complain about it as much, is that what it really is people without voices and platforms that are anywhere near equal to a larger platform with a rich guy getting together, organizing into a community, and then interacting with them at a level that is equivalent to their own influence. It is literally you're experiencing communism versus capitalism, baby. And snarkers, regardless of how they are socialists, they are organizing in these media spaces for the benefit of a society. Now, if that society's organization is to defeat this guy, you know, and make fun of this person in a way that they can't ignore, despite how big and powerful they are, that's tremendous. Okay. That's organization. Is it praxis that's going to fucking feed the working man? Not directly, and several steps towards indirectly. But ultimately, what you're seeing is how effective organization is, right? Because a single person really couldn't do any of this. And even these guys who would normally want to say, like, yeah, there's one head you can cut off of this snake and it'll go away. Even they have to admit it's a hydra, and not even a hydra, several hydras. It is too many people to fight, which is why for Ethan Klein, even he had to throw this wide net where he went after Frogans, Denims, and Caseytron, and then ultimately iDubbbz and Noah Samson. 5 fucking lawsuits within a year or so, in order to just also attack an unnamed, unknown amount of dipshits that were posting and or moderating a subreddit. And that still didn't actually slow anything down, because once those people got hit, the call went out and he went, oh, dude, everybody can do this. Actually, yeah, you cannot, unless you engage the actual authority of the state, you cannot, as a private citizen, even a private citizen of that scale, wield enough authority to shut down these people. And that's the cool thing about it. That's why we like the internet. So understand, being anti-snarker is being fundamentally anti-internet. It is. When I was younger, Anonymous was doing the exact same shit to the Church of Scientology and other organizations. It was the same thing. Anonymous is a anti-Scientology snarker community. that's basically the same thing. You're getting trolled. Ultimately, none of this shit has any real world consequences at all in general, unless it actually, you know, happens. And even then, it's like some fucking freak. As long as your community is organized with, hey, don't tap the glass, don't touch the shit, don't bother people in real life. But if they are posting videos and comments and information to the internet on their own that they're sharing, then it's okay to literally gather that in one place and then build a community around disliking that content. That is so protected under the First Amendment. The ACLU could use it as a test case to discuss fucking airing of grievance and right to associate. That it's such a fundamental do not tread on me concept. It's actually fucking insane. To produce any sort of legislation against this would be nuts. Now, is there like a gray line between making a community of people that don't like someone and then like enlarging that into a community like Destiny's that's engaging in real life harassment and organizing real life videotaped attempts to intimidate and harass Hasan Piker in public, yes. And the difference is the online aspect, the actually going out of your home and offline and transitioning this from I'm going to do this here to I'm going to go and travel to somebody to be upset with them. Now, even that to a degree is okay depending on a lot of circumstances. That's why it's a gray area, because if you have a group of people online, they're like, hey, we're going to go out and we're going to counter protest Donald Trump when he's driving down 5th Street today. That's perfectly fine. And unironically, the FBI and fucking Secret Service will probably try to shut you down to some degree, or at least keep an eye on you to make sure that you don't transition into physical violence against the president of the United States. But trying to go and harass and intimidate somebody is the actual line. Do you know what I mean? And all you have to do to say is like, yeah, we don't support that. And then just don't ever support it in your community. Don't ever say like, hey, we should go bother this person. Don't permit that to be talked about. And you're fine. You're fine. There's no way to just connect like, hey, we really dislike this guy to someone's going to do something physically to them unless you actually create that bond. Do you know what I mean? Trying to reach out into the ether and craft something is something that you're doing when you're trying to shut down not the person that's doing the harm ultimately, but the people who you just don't want making fun of you. And this is where the snarkers live. Are all the snarkers good people? I don't fucking care. Do they have good content? Do they have good? I don't give a fuck. Is it okay that they're snarking people? Yup. It's okay. Especially if everything that they're saying is legally and literally true and they're not just also libeling somebody incessantly. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, well, what if these guys are libeling them? Okay, then tell them to cut out the libel, but everything else is fine. There's no aspect of this where you can't cut out the bad part that's showing up and still keep all the rest of it. Because ultimately, it is a group of individuals, and you cannot, in these cases, blame individuals that are part of that larger group for you can't blame their actions on the rest of everybody else. This isn't just my opinion. That's also generally the legal fucking standard for talking shit. You know what I mean? Except for in cases where, like Destiny's group, you've broken the rules. Now, Destiny's group, it does the exact same thing. They are a snarker group for fucking Hasan. Literally every aspect that they dislike about the snarkers is present there. But they've also organized and created monetary and career incentives for physically harassing Hasan Piker in public, which is criminal. It's a criminal activity. I don't know how to tell you that. It's sufficient enough that I wouldn't be surprised if he could get a restraining order. Probably no one's going to go to jail or even get fined, but it's in the ballpark of criminal activity. A modifier is if somebody that's doing it is a actual criminal, if they commit a violent crime during it, you get bumped all the way up to now you're doing fucking RICO because you were on the record organizing fucking visiting this guy in public in a completely obviously non-joking way because you had people going there and doing it. And no one was reprimanded when you met them at the place. It wasn't like, you guys aren't supposed to be doing this. I must have miscommunicated. Go home. It was, oh yeah, no, this is awesome. We should be doing this. You're busted 6 ways to Sunday. Hasan's snark was live stream fails. He hated LSF so much. I remember that. Somebody's gonna fucking die. I don't care about groups of people that make fun of rich fucks online, okay? Rich people organizing their communities to harass small, individual, random nobodies is bad. It can't go the other way. If you're on my side, if you're on the right side of the spectrum, obviously that's what you want. You want power to fucking crush the weak. But on my side, no, yeah, morally, whatever, however you want to argue it, when people collectivize to attack the rich, I love it. I love it in a general sense. You have to talk me out of it per fucking situation to say that it's bad. My natural inclination, my standpoint is that anytime people get together to make a rich fuck's life a little bit worse just through every legal means at their disposal, I appreciate it. I love it. Don't hurt anybody. Don't commit crimes. Don't go to fucking jail just to throw a fucking pie at Hasan Piker's face or something. That's stupid as fuck. But if you want to make fun of him, if you want to send him mean videos and be like, hey, look, I drew you as a fucking goat, but you're the goat's butt because you're a goat butt. Whatever. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's satire. That's lampooning. That's parody. That's all protected speech because it's speech. It's yap-a-doodle. The ultimate goal is to say like, hey, we'll all stop talking this amount of shit if you just stop being who the fuck you are. Well, I don't want to stop being who I am. Okay. Well, we don't want to stop talking shit. All right. Protected fucking speech. I love it. I don't give a fuck. All the snarkers, ungats, go on. If I get big enough that people are going to put together Tyler Snark communities that are actually like, God, these guys are really making fun of me, then I've gotten big enough where I deserve to suffer underneath my own rich guy rules. So go for it. You know what I mean? Rico for snarkers is some Tommy gun shit. Yes. Okay, so this came out a few weeks ago, literally 2 weeks ago. Destiny's solution to the snarker problem. I think I watched a couple seconds of this and was like, I've got to cover it on stream. So this is gonna be the last video chunk of the day, but let's rock.
Have any of the snarkers publicly said they don't condone any of the IRL swatting, etc.? They'll all say that they like don't condone it, but it's not about like, do you make a statement?
Done. Done. All right, well, they're good then. No, actually, like, legitimately don't commit. You can hate him all you want and make fun of him. Please catalog all of his short failings so that we can remind him how big of a loser he is. Yes. But don't commit crimes. Yeah, that's fine. That's actually what you're supposed to do. Yeah. No. Okay. Base. Cool. If the thing is, and this is the ultimate thing, is like, with a lot of these people, especially in Destiny's orbit, because there's so many of these motherfuckers that are criminals, pedophiles, degenerate fucks, that it's like, well, the more people describe my literal actions, the less safe I feel once people know who I am. It's because you're doing shit that people shouldn't feel safe doing, and you're being unveiled for the piece of shit you are. When you say that to a gay guy who's going to be persecuted by people in Tennessee, I mean, I would give them the advice of don't get fucking murdered for a hate crime in Tennessee. But for people that openly joke about being pedophiles or engaging in bestiality, and that constantly make up racist and profane and disgraceful hypotheticals about people, and lean into making humiliating content about other people and making shitloads of money about it, if motherfuckers want to aim that same cannon back at you and fire, they're completely allowed to do it. And if you, once you're exposed for being that kind of person, are like, well, actually, I feel less comfortable because I was only saying this because people wouldn't know who I am, and now that they know who I am, I feel like I'm in danger. It's like, yeah, because you're saying shit that people should not feel safe saying, like you're going to engage in sexual activity with children. you enjoy, violence against people that don't that other people are going to say like, I'm upset about that. You know what I mean? Like that's it. If your name being attached to your actions and your face being connected to your name is endangering you, you probably need to shut the fuck up immediately. Because it's highly rare that you're actually some like Ukrainian freedom fighter on the other side of the lines in Russia. And even if you are, you're probably smart enough to not be on fucking DGG streams talking about being a pedophile. Do you know what I mean? You're not those people. And people that would talk about those kind of individuals will not go to the lengths that they will against you because they're upset that you're a pedophile. You know what I mean? They're upset that you engage in sex crimes. They're upset that you engage in abuse against individuals. They're upset that you make jokes about certain types of people dying and stuff. If that's what's making you feel personally at risk when your name is attached to what you do, you're just experiencing why the First Amendment exists at all. You should be able to tell the truth about anybody for any reason. I'm going to tell the truth about you. I'm going to say who you are. Okay. You can't give people's addresses. Don't give people's actionable fucking, whatever, so they can go straight to where you are or whatever. That's just stupid. People share addresses to intimidate. But you can say the fucking town someone lives in. Bro, you live in fucking Burbank, California. I live in Lexington, Kentucky. I say that all the fucking time. People try to harass me like, did you know where your business is registered? Yeah, I know, because I registered business publicly. I'm a public person. I say everything knowing that people can hear me. But this whole subculture that's like, I should be able to exist by internet 2007 rules when everybody was in IRC chats and nobody was making fucking money off of this stuff. I should permanent anonymity. Like, dude, That fucking 2007 anonymity shit and no fucking repercussions is for when nobody could make money off of this and you were all working at Home Depot and you didn't want to get fired because you were getting online and pretending to be Bozo the rapist clown or whatever the fuck people were doing back then. 2007, I was in Iraq. Okay. I had a job. It's absurd. People want to have their cake and eat it too. And now that they're finding out they can't, they're so fucking ass mad. They're trying to fucking launch lawsuits against Redditors. That's where we are.
Saying a thing, right? Everybody knows that's bullshit. There's a reason why Sabasexual was able to exist in Gisticle's community and never got banned for it, and everybody there saw that, right? Like, if people were posting shit in my chat like that, it would be f***ing crazy. And then the way that it works on all these other communities, the way that they function, it's just attack, and never ask questions. Except I truly don't know. I'm not sure. The Snarkers only posting these LSF threads, or is it some other community? Oh, this new guy is one of my most dedicated fucking haters. You can always tell because of the way that he titles things too. Like, you would only really know this if you were deep in our communities. Like, he doesn't title things well if he's trying to sell it to, I feel like,
Dude, you start feeling that, like, it's that same hyper paranoid. Eventually, you gotta let it go. Do you know what I mean? Was it Wick TV says Destiny is still allowed on his stream after intentionally doxing JStock during Wick's previous broadcast? I don't know what about that. They're super deep in our communities, dude. We've got a mole. Bro. This is all public. There's no like deep conspiracy. This is all public shit. These aren't secret conversations being had between like two individuals in a fucking parking lot. I did Denny's at 2 a.m. This is a live stream. I mean, it feels like it should be secret because it's a Wick stream, so there's 8 people watching it. I guess one of the 8 people is a snarker. You know what I mean?
LSF or like broader public people. Wick TV says Destiny is still allowed on a stream after intentionally doxing Gisticle during Wick's previous broadcast. Like, I don't think any average person has any fucking idea who any of these people are. But this guy is probably one of the most obsessive, craziest posters about me on Reddit, I think. Like, you can go through it. It's just insane how many different things he's involved in. I get everything else, but why do they do this to themselves? Do what to whose self? How do you plan to stop the snarking? I feel like I've repeated myself 50 million times at this point. Once my court case is dismissed, I can drop a huge video that just kind of like explodes and blows apart the entire space. And then once everything is kind of like,
okay. One post is going to do it. What's going to happen is a guy that has the most credibility on the internet, the most trustworthy, the people have been waiting to hear from him. A guy with a normie audience of regular Joes who's just been holding back for months now. He's going to put out a video that people are going to pay strict attention to. Not just the same 10 fucking accounts on Twitter that retweet everything he does. New people are going to finally discover just how fucking wronged he's been, right? I know what they're going to put in there, and they ought to. I mean, people should, yeah. Queeman's a piece of shit. Morale's a fucking pedophile. Dog fucking pedophile Morale. He should fucking burn in eternity in hell for his disgusting things he does and says. But, like, ultimately, the same people that you're saying no one else gives a shit about this, and the snarkers are the only ones that are going to be watching the video. It's going to be a video for snarkers and DGGers. Hasan's community is not going to fucking pick this video up and be like, oh my God, I need to rethink my fandom. You know, like, it's not going to spread to like Asmongold's community in a way that they're going to be like, oh dude, Destiny's been based all along. All of these things. It's not even going to be able to refute a lot of the shit that's been said about you because it's just fucking true. It's just facts. It's just facts about you.
Out there, and it's more accessible for people to understand like what's happening. It's just a matter of, it's just another type of content that you have to be willing to engage. I don't know how to explain it, but like one standard that has to change going forward is I think you have to be willing, you need more creators that can do, like, I don't know how to say this without sounding full of myself. Like, I can do research content, I can do intellectual stuff, I can fight on culture grounds, and I can fight people on drama grounds. It feels like nobody else in the lib left space thinks they have to learn those skills, and nobody else ever wants to do that. So you get like these DSA tanky people who are willing to go to bat for Hasan on like the dog shocking shit, or you've got these like MAGA people who are willing to like sweep and make excuses for Trump on everything. Like, these guys will fight culture in all these different areas. Like, you'll have these like DSA people defending why October 8th Hamas rallies are good for pro-Palestinian protesters, and it's actually not anti-Semitic. Like, they're fighting on all those.
This is straw man shit. Because none of this has anything to do with me. Literally opposite. When it comes to literally the opposite for me. I made 2 videos on Hasan that are extremely critical. And were not received well by his community. They were not intended to be received well by his community. And it fucked up the way people have seen Hasan permanently. And those two things were fucking Lowell overruled shit that almost everybody else skipped over except for me. I'm the only one that gave a fuck, I think. And the Kaya dog shot collar. I had people that were not remotely in my ballpark of the world coming in and resharing chunks of the fucking Kaya dog collar thing. I'm the guy that made the video. More than likely, the person who you watched about it, whoever the fuck, was using clips from my shit because I did the overlay, I did the research, my community helped to a degree. But yeah, RX09O, the whole fucking kit and caboodle. Like a lot of that hangs over his head to this day because of my video. And it's not like the video specifically, it's because people took shit that I did the research, they looked into my stuff, they stole it, they reused it, they reshared it, and it fucking hit because it was good research and I did it. I did that. I am lefty, way left than a lot of these guys. Pretty much all of them. So like this doesn't count. This is just like people that don't do research are bad. People that don't do research, people that just take Hasan at his word are bad. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. That's nothing to do with the DSA. The DSA is a group of a bunch of different people that have flaws and there's good and bad things about them. And there's pros and cons about the organization. It has nothing to do. This is all fabricated in his head because he has to create these fucking fake subcultures of people that are being poisoned by Hasan. He's a fucking cancer that's spreading everywhere uncontrollably and not a cringe as fuck dipshit that fucks up all the time.
Grounds. But then it feels like the lib left space is just, it's way too sanitized. And people think that like, well, this type of content is too risky or like addressing these things is too much. So we're just going to like try to like keep it clean and be above board. And it's like, that's fine, but you're missing like 70% of the political conversation right now, unfortunately. And at some point, like I don't think unfortunately, you can't dictate how low the battlefield goes. You just kind of have to match where it is. And one side can always.
What the fuck does that even mean? Like with the lib left, or are we just talking about like fucking, I don't know, live and learn, like the fucking his podcast orbiters who don't want to just spend all day also doing Hasan bad content? Like, do we need Soy Pill 24/7 talking about Hasan's socks and how racist Hasan is for buying a sock from a weird place or something? Whatever stupid shit you guys are covering. Because no, Brian Tyler Cohen is talking about the news all the time. And I think he's about as lib as it gets. St. David Pakman, massive fucking audience, massive reach, deep connection to people that are far beyond the internet sphere and up and down. Not talking about Hasan shit, but sometimes is. He was fucking dragged right into the middle. Him and Cohen were dragged right into the middle of the fucking Taylor Lorenz thing, which Destiny fucked up by covering at all because he's Destiny. Lorenz literally used him to fucking whitewash her own reporting by just literally connecting criticism of her dog shit reporting on that, I covered that as well, with Destiny's community. Because you can fucking shitwash anything that happens with Destiny's community. Because they're that awful. They're fuck ass at dealing with anything. They just sound like every fucking racist right-wing community, but then they all of a sudden will also just be like, no, understand. I think that Joe Biden is good and Trump is our slur. Okay, what?
He's kind of like drag it into more and more obscene territory. If people are going to drag it to that territory, you have to be able to have the.
Oh, he's talking about I guess
yeah. The culture feels very corporate.
It's majority report.
I guess a little, yeah, maybe, yeah. I'll be more flexible after my court case is over. Also because I can have my own court cases running too, and being the plaintiff on these, it probably is better than being the defendant on them.
No.
I just don't understand why everyone is just trying to destroy each other. It makes me really sad.
It's not. Dude. Okay, so here's one of the things that you can do when private citizens start trying to use their wealth and influence to sue downward. Everybody that has ever had something bad said about them by Destiny, if he files something that says, these are the blah, 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 I've been libeled, blah, 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 all of the people he has ever said something about could start filing against him. And all of those suits, if they have any legs at all, will have to be dealt with. That's why you don't start opening yourself to legislation or litigation. Ethan Klein's lucky it hasn't happened to him yet. I think it still very much could because the kind of shit that he says. But like, if other people wanted to just frustrate your efforts, these snarker communities, if you sued, I don't know, Queeman and fucking Gisticle, right? a bunch of other people from those communities that you've talked shit about could also countersue you knowing they would lose just to waste your money. Well, Tyler, those are frivolous lawsuits. Yeah. But there's nothing to gather from them. They don't have to have lawyers to file them. They just have to say, yeah, Destiny called me a pedophile. He said I was part of a pedophile community. And then you sue him. Okay, well, he can deal with one. Yeah. But once you open yourself to 15 different litigation, everybody that you're suing can countersue you. They just can't. You can just file lawsuits for anything. And being the plaintiff is always more expensive than being the defendant because you do not know how far it's going to go. You are starting it. The plaintiff starts more expensive than the defendant. It starts more expensive. You've got to start paying a lawyer to get ready to go. Now, if you're working on fucking, it's not in the specific, when you're working on fucking contingency, it's not. Because the lawyer's saying, hey, I'm going to take the gamble that you're going to win and I'm going to get a giant chunk of your takings. But otherwise, you're just engaging in a lawsuit. The other people can lose and you'll get nothing. They'll just default. They'll go, okay, yeah, well. And then you spend $50,000 suing, I don't know, Reservoir. You sue Reservoir. Resi, I'm going to sue you. He lives in his mom's house. In her basement, from what I understand and looks like it. What are you going to get for fucking take from Resi? I'm going to sue you for $50,000. Your Honor, I'm going to go ahead and declare bankruptcy. Okay. Yeah, he can't pay your attorney's fees anymore. When they say you get attorney's fees, they don't just appear like it's a fucking video game in your, in your account. The best some people ever get is that it gets turned over to a debt collection agency who gives you 20% of it on the assumption that they can get 30% of it. Getting the money after the fucking court says you have to be paid it is harder often than even winning the case. And your lawyers will be telling you that. I know he's probably just saying this shit to scare people, but unironically, no, being the plaintiff in a lawsuit is more expensive. Because the defendant has to fucking lose. Your case might get thrown out of court before the defendant even gets fucking sued. You got to file the case, and then the courts has to go yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll hear that. You're paying for it the whole time. You're paying for the exploration. You're paying for the filing. You're paying up into the time that maybe you get money back. And if the defendant wins and gets the defendant wins and asks for attorney's fees, they're more likely to get them in a lot of different cases, especially in slap suit cases. You're trying to engage in slap suits because it's yeah, we know that rich people are going to try to do this. So we're going to try to give this guy some of his fucking attorney's fees back because it's a pain in the fucking ass. Maybe you get some of the people to settle, but settle for what? How much money that's the thing about suing up in a big group against a large company. The one company can destroy one person at a time. Sure. But it can't destroy everybody. And it's not going to make the snarkers go away. Once you open this, all the other people are going to go oh, okay, so that's what you said that got you sued. I'm just not going to say that, but I'm going to do all the other things that drive him crazy. And now that we know what really drives him insane, we're going to do it more. We're never going to stop. You won't have the money to sue everybody, or you'll be spending all of your time in a consistent, endless loop of suits, which is just going to cost money. You're going to have to save money by hiring a fucking permanently retainered attorney whose whole job is just going to be to send out cease and desist to fucking kick streamers because they hurt your feelings, which is just going to make you look like a giant fucking pussy Karen. It's such an L thing to say. We used to know better on the internet, but it's just I'm just going to take an L. I'm trying to scare residents of Britain who call me a pedophile. I don't even know how that's going to work. I'm going to assume it's expensive. I know British people can get sued way harder, but sometimes it's just oh yeah, you got to pay the fine. You're going to make them pay the fine. It's $50. What? Yeah. You proved defamation in Australia. They're not going to give you damages because none were done, but it's $50 on him. He took it immediately. How much money did it take you to try to get him to pay the $50 defamation fine? Oh, it cost me $80,000. Plus an additional $30,000 in fucking fees. God damn.
That's how it is. Because, and this is the thing that nobody ever fucking understands, but I don't care. I don't know what to say. It's because when I constantly talk about the whole goal of tit for tat is not tit for tat, okay? The whole goal of tit for tat is that nobody fucks around because they know that they're going to get smacked up for it. That's the whole fucking point. So you have a scenario where a bunch of people are acting crazy, but there's one group of people who will never act crazy because they have rules against acting crazy, while everyone else is acting crazier and crazier and crazier. And then anytime one of the group of non-crazy people starts to act a little crazy, all of us be like, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. They go low, we go high. They go low, we go high. We don't have to devolve, we don't have to bring it to that level. And then also all those people go, hey, you said that you're not supposed to do that. Hey, you said you can't go crazy. Hey, you said that you guys have standards and values. You can't do that, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, okay. And so
Yeah, I have this sped up a little bit, but understand this kind of reaction is how a snark community wins, by the way. Because he's trying to articulate right now is that people are trying to talk him down and be like, dude, you're too big for this horse shit and you're going to look like an idiot. And he's doing the same thing that another individual is doing, which is like, no, the only way that these people get away with this is because no one stands up to them. But you can't really stand up to ants. Do you understand that? What I'm going to do is I'm going to squish them all. Okay, you squished individual ants. They're still crawling on you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bomb their nest. Okay, that hasn't gotten them gone forever, and now you've caused an ecological shift. And if you're not allowed to use the bombs, nothing's going to fucking happen anyway. So your whole thing is you are fucking screaming at ants in your garden that they're doing ant things, which no one is going to go like, oh, hey, that's reasonable. You know, maybe like a crash out or two. It happens. But like, what are you doing now? Oh, I've dedicated my entire life to war against the ants, because the only way the ants get away with this is because no one stands up to them. And it's like, okay, who are these ants? How dangerous are they? And it's just the most glup shitto fucking parade you've ever seen. And this is how they win. Like, this is how you win as a journalist. You drive fucking business owners and politicians fucking cuckoo bananas by just talking about what they're doing all the time and saying that it's stupid. Wow, he made another mistake. You made a mistake. You made a mistake. Hey, everybody, he made a mistake. He's not as good as he said. Remember when he tried to say how good he was? He's not as good as he said. He made a mistake. Hey, you know you made a mistake? The only reason you can do this is because nobody stood up to you before. No, the only reason I can do this is because we killed a fuckload of British people in the 1700s and went, how do we get the peasants to fucking not revolt after this? How do we keep it? Okay. They can say whatever they want now. That's it. I have it because it's the First Amendment to the Constitution. That's why I can get away with it, is because it's legal activity. Largely, almost expressly constitutionally protected actions.
so things spiral more and 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 more. But the goal is just that, like, if everybody knows that everybody has the same capabilities, then everybody calms the fuck down. But right now, Hasan can say whatever the fuck he wants. MAGA people can say whatever the fuck they want. And it works. It resonates with voters. They do well electorally, generally speaking. They're having a rough thing coming up, obviously, in the midterms. Nowhere near as much of a fucking blowout as it should be. But, like, it works. And if it works, it's not crazy. It's reasonable. It's logical. I have the same conversations with people who have, like, relationship issues where...
Listen, I guess there's people are doing stuff that I don't want them to do, but it's working for them, and no one's complaining about it. It's like, dude, I love it. I love it when you get to that level of like high tier. I guess it is high tier lolcow shit where you're just like, yeah, I don't know. Only I perceive reality, and everyone on Earth now is wrong, including all of the people who are happy.
They'll complain about like, oh, my ex was so, I said this on stream before, verbatim, I'm pretty sure. Like, oh my God, my ex was just so fucking crazy and he was just irrational and just like insane. And it's like, well, what would he do? Whatever. It's like every fucking time he'd have a fucking problem, he would like, you know, like I try to break up with him and he'd fucking try to kill himself. And then we'd have to fucking talk through things and figure it out. And it's just like, this went on for like 2 years. And it's like, oh, okay. So you tell me you were going to break up with him and then he threatened to kill himself and you guys ended up kind of being together for 2 more years, right? Yeah, it was insane. It's like, that's not insane. You fucking, your partner was completely and totally rational the entire fucking time. He knew that if he yanked the chain that you would stick around and your dumbass did. Of course he's going to keep doing it. Why do you think?
Just another parenthetical from our diddler in chief. What? Hasan Piker trotting out Maoist leftism to people that want to hear Maoist leftism and America badism to people that hear America badism in order to get them to engage in electoralism to accomplish his lefty goals is the exact same thing as, you know, threatening to kill yourself to make the woman in your life not want to leave. The actions of, to quote Destiny, a perfectly rational actor. Why doesn't anyone listen to this guy? This is the kind of sober, situationally aware commentary that I think politics has really been missing.
That's irrational.
Oh my
That's anything
God.
but irrational. The guy is being a perfectly logical, rational actor. He's doing a stupid fucking thing because he knows he'll get a certain response, and you always give him a certain response, so he's going to continue to do the thing. Why is that surprising to you? But this is politics of the...
I just don't even have things like that in my mind unless I start entering that world. So just the connection between I'm going to kill myself if you leave, and she stays around for 2 more years. And Hasan Piker has been a socialist all along, is just crazy. I fucking don't.
That's for the past decade. It's very, very, very fucking tiring. But we'll get it. I've also been having convos with more and more people in the background. I have a big convo in a few days with, I'll say, that top guy at the DNC. And I don't know. So and I'm making a little bit of headway progress there too and chatting with people. So we'll get it. The Democrats are getting there. They're figuring it out, okay? My kings.
So I actually messaged him.
Oh, is this sped up?
And he did. I asked him if he still does streams with normal people. And
Dumbledore said calmly.
Yeah. Does your dog have to wear a shot collar if you go to...
I feel like before you were a little bit more defensive when the snarkers would use the fact that your ducks just won't say but against you. But ever since you took the position of, yeah, I doxed them because they deserved it, now what position's been more effective? Yeah, because it's like intuitively, I don't care. I am better than all of these people morally. I'll say that. And I'm more honest epistemically as well. Like if somebody's going to make a claim or make a charge or do a thing, like I want to thoroughly kind of like review the thing and then defend it in like a holistic manner and then move on from it. But while that might be true, you know, like for computer code to like resolve some problem, optically, and then the way that it works in all these other communities, the way that they function, it's not really effective. It's just attack, and never ask questions and never defend anything and attack. So when you start reframing things, so this is why I do now the whole like, why the fuck do these people have a right to be anonymous while they harass other people online? That's a really hard thing to defend. I've never heard a person successfully defend that claim before.
They don't. Hey.
But I've also never heard anybody besides me, I think, use that argument before, right? Like, oh, okay, so this guy is hosting a Discord where people are reaching out and harassing everybody in my real life. Why does he have a right for me to not use his name? Where does that magical power come from? Never heard that defended before. So I think that being more aggressive with a lot of my claims is a thing that I've learned. I'm just not, my brain is not like naturally oriented or naturally tuned in that direction. But it's the ability.
Do you know what? You know what actually he's running into? I know exactly, because this is the whole problem. You talk to anybody from DGG, all they cannot have conversations with declarative statements. If you pay attention to any fucking DGGers outside of his community, with or without him, they cannot fucking talk to each other and make declarative statements. So when somebody just makes declarative statements at them, it fucks them up because they always want to do these interrogatives. This whole thing. I'm trying to interrogate. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to interrogate. I'm trying to understand. All the way down. It's this eternal fucking question asking shit. It's so fucking annoying. It's like 10th grade debate team guy that doesn't get to qualify for the debate team. He doesn't understand why. It's just fucking sophistry. It's annoying. It's super fucking annoying because ultimately an actual argument has a series of declarative statements. When you have people that keep asking these questions, right? The whole premise is we have somewhere in the world this imaginary moral standard, which everybody could just reasonably assume is a moral standard that we should all agree. And to a degree, you answering an infinite ad nauseum amount of questions to me over and over again is me interrogating your proximity to the moral heart of the matter. And then we can decide whether or not you are a moral actor, at which point we can decide whether or not we have to listen to you, which is antithetical to my entire way of understanding the earth. I hate making moral arguments. I don't think they're valuable at all. I don't think there's any value in being a moral person just as a independent thing on earth. Okay, everybody has to agree what morality is. We have to do Kant, and we have to do some sort of categorical imperative that everybody has always and would always agree with. It's stupid as fuck. It's an ignorant way to try to interrogate, especially the truth. And that's why he can't deal with this, because the morality of it and this like system of 20-year-old fucking, meta ethics that exists on the internet is horseshit. That's why it's hard to do. Yeah, you can't ask questions about it ad infinitum. And ultimately, all you have to do is say, yeah, if I'm a hypocrite, I don't give a fuck. You still shouldn't do bad things. Do as I say, not as I do. Oh, shit. Well, fuck, how old is that saying? About as old as English, and then probably older as well. Because ultimately, fucking quo-quay arguments or whatever the fuck, arguments against hypocrisy are for idiots and children. But you did the wrong thing. Okay, yeah, well, I don't give a fuck. That doesn't make the thing right or wrong, which is where they always want to leave things. His entire community wants to have this world where there's moral ambivalence about everything actually, right? Because that's where you can exist in a state where you can say the true thing or also the moral thing and be correct as long as you entertain this sort of fucking paradoxical existence of, you know, Schrodinger's fucking moron in the middle. Well, would you say that? Would you say that? Would you? I mean, I'm just asking. I'm simply asking. Like, no, just say it. Like, literally state it. I just think it's fucking funny as shit for anonymous people to be revealed for who they really are. I think it's funny. I don't even do it for a moral reason. It's fucking hilarious. Nobody knows my secret identity. I do. You're that guy. Fucking disintegrate. It's very fucking funny. It's funny as shit. That's why I do it. First and foremost. Second, no, if you are talking about other people and using their names, then there's never going to be a reason not to use your name. There you go. It's that simple. I don't have to ask questions. I don't have to interrogate the morality of somebody. There you go. That's it. That's the whole standpoint. Well, I want to get down deeper into that. No, that's it. That's a rock on a road. There is no depth there that cannot be reached without investing more time and energy than would ever be needed to just describe what you're observing. We're done. But his whole community has to go belly deep because so much of their argumentative process is tied into their inherent self-worth and like the deception that DGG has, the self-deception community-wide, that they are somehow the most moral actors, that being a moral actor is valuable, and that all of their transgressions and idiocies and their iniquities are actually justified because they are on the golden path. It's the same thing that Hasan's doing. It's the same thing that every fucking cult of personality does. But also, they have a passion for argumentation, which means they have to directly abut with the fucking hypocrisy of their own fucking existence, while also saying hypocrisy is one of the worst things that you can do. So they have to just talk themselves into these gigantic conversation chains that still will ultimately, like an Ouroboros, begin and end with their own asshole. And it's just absurd to watch from the outside because nobody that does any sort of argumentative rhetoric professionally engages this way. It's absurd. It's why we have rules against it. It's why you're like, why are these idiots on the internet considered good at debate? It's because in true debate, which is traditional, a tradition in the West that goes back 3,000 plus years, and in the East, probably like 5 or 6, there are hard rules about how to have conversations from the start and even how to approach them so that people can actually get to the truth of the matter. Because all of the sophistry, all of the fucking side talk shit, you can just disregard the conversation entirely. Oh, this doesn't matter anymore. Are we using slurs? Are we doing insults? Okay, we can just ignore it. All right, whatever. This is just wordplay and banter and fun. To actually have a fucking rhetorical argument, or an actual rhetorical conversation, you know, back and forth, interlocutor, fucking 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. Back and forth requires rules and stricture. Every court case is a rhetorical argument between two parties. Literally the same thing, but it has very strict rules on how evidence is considered evidence in the first place, how it's presented, how it has to be discussed, what order it's discussed in order to create an understanding, a cultural understanding of fairness so that everybody can leave believing to some degree that justice has been served and the truth has been at least approached in a way that can most approach truth. These guys have no rules, but they just will say something like, you know, oh, well, the thing with rules has faults. Thus, anything with faults must be disregarded. So why not just do my thing instead? I feel like I personally, anecdote. It's always the same thing over and over and over again. Eric Swalwell syndrome. I don't know what that is. Is that
to like flip things onto other people so that you don't have
Is that the fucking Gish Gallop pastor?
to defend it, but like the onus is on them to defend. Like gives you an auto win in all these conversations. But it's also like it's just fucking annoying too because it's like every fucking conversation now is like how do you maneuver? It's all about maneuvering now, and the actual fact of the matter is whatever, you know. Like rather than go on stage. Like if I've ever an anti-fan try to have this debate publicly with me, it's like, oh, like, well, regardless of everything, isn't it true that you were getting the porn of a minor, blah, 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 blah. Like what I would say is, hold on, are you talking about somebody non-consensually sending me child? Are you talking about somebody violating my consent sending me child? I didn't consent to any of that. You're talking about...
You did consent to it. You did. The law states in Florida you consented to it. This is rewriting history. We got all this shit on fucking.
Is that what you're claiming? Is my like, and that? How do you defend that against that? Oh shit. Okay. Well, I guess maybe right. Like it's, but you have to.
You can't defend
against
it.
Like, reframe like everything is an attack. But it's. I hate it. I don't enjoy it. I would rather just argue the facts of the matter. Like I would rather just argue the facts of the matter rather than have to play these stupid fucking games all the time. It's so.
Dude, the community, audience capture, yada yada yada, over and over and over again. Oh, Swalwell was one of the California governor nominees, and he left after he was accused of rape. I think it's Jerry Swalwell is the pastor. Tyler, this is your chance. Chance for what? Doesn't he hope to beat Hasan to normie approval through sheer centrism and white supremacy, and is furious that it didn't work out, and Hasan is being invited onto network TV, and he's more radioactive than Vosh? Yes. The reason that he can't fucking argue anything straightforward is because the facts don't support him. And because there's no way to like morally justify anything. Like he's just raw lying about a lot of this stuff. The initial contact between Destiny and Rose was a series of, textual conversations where he was like, yo, oh wow, you're super hot and you're 18, that's crazy, which is a weird way to phrase it, but also the person like, oh yeah, can I see some ID? But also if you don't want to show me ID, because you're not comfortable, that's okay. Schrodinger's pedophile is the whole point of it. It's so that he could entertain the possibility of this person being underage. Further, there's literally, do you want to engage in age play this entire time you're talking to somebody? There's no part of that that's non-consensual in the terms of a traditional fucking sexual interaction. You are engaging with a fucking child sex trafficker, and in a way that you could have avoided through your own cognizance, engaging in the exploitation of a child. There's no, you were tricked. They sent you pornography of a child, which you willingly accepted because you did not do your due diligence to make sure you were not receiving pornography from a child. All you had to do was actually force the person to identify themselves, which you could have done and avoided doing, and gave them the out of saying, I don't want to be, I don't want to fucking make you uncomfortable by having to identify yourself. Psychotic. Then you engage in these interactions for forever. Part of them was, oh, hey, let's engage in age play, which is just pedophilia light, but actually with a child and a person that is fucking sending you nude images, CSAM, of a child, while you are also sending nude images of yourself and other individuals against their knowledge to that person. Like, yeah, you know who else was, their consent was tricked, they were deceived? Everybody that's ever been hit with a fucking pedophile sting by the cops. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't have come if I would have known you were a sheriff. Why didn't you ask for ID and make sure the person was old enough? Oh, well, I just wanted to not be lonely and trade pornography. I would have never done this if I would have known you were a sheriff. Your Honor.
Annoying.
Stay with Hasan. You feel good about yourself, Gentry? So I actually messaged him, and he did. I asked him if he still does streams with normal people, and I say he does. Yeah. Does your dog have to wear a shot collar if you go to stay with Hasan? You feel good about yourself, Gentry?
It's beyond tiresome to hear them bring up the exact bullshit. Yes, and listen, I know, suck my dick. I know a lot of you guys are tired of it and don't enjoy it, and that's fine. But part of that was like the result of what I said at the end of 2023 of me doing more political content, is that I don't have the audience anymore to hardcore thrive on drama style content. I just don't have it. So it's a lot harder for me to sustain, whereas on these other audiences, it's literally all they're used to seeing. However, if you're like a Destiny fan who just kind of like watches my streams and then maybe bounces off the Reddit, it kind of just seems like I'm engaging in a lot of it for not much of a reason, because you hear the same arguments over and over again. But in like the micro extended drama universe, the conversations have helped significantly. Like a lot of these people that used to be able to just like steamroll through all these discords with the most fucking arguments in the world about Anna, about Lav, about whatever the fuck bullshit, now have a whole new set of things that they kind of have to contend with, and these aren't just like auto button push wins in a lot of these smaller communities anymore, which breeds a lot of the more hardcore sycophantic anti-fans, which go on to carry the message further. So it has helped. It does help.
Sycophantic anti-fan. Sycophantic to who? To Hasan? Who the sycophant requires that's a 2 to tango term.
Just it's harder to see if you're like just a fan of me, because you're not usually exposed to all of these other crazy spaces or people arguments more. Yeah, but hopefully, like I said, once the court case is over.
Yeah. Does your dog have to wear a shot collar?
Yeah, this is the guy who will look up a snarker's docs, but he couldn't find out a person he was sexting's age. Yeah. He'll do a whole lot of research if you're like, hey man, that was crazy. Why did you exchange nudes with a child? What's going on there? Why did you get naked pictures and engage in age play with a child? Oh, I'm gonna try to find out where you live there, buddy. Okay, hey. A young-looking person online has decided that they're sexually interested in you, dog, and you look the way you look. That's not suspicious. I wouldn't want to look a gift horse in the mouth or a gift child. I gotta use that. Destiny doesn't want to look a gift child in the mouth.
If you go stay with Hasan, you feel good about yourself, Gentry? After that one, it's in LA, so it's gonna be awesome. And maybe we'll stop by Hasan's if he has some time for me. You know, and the thing is, I know people don't like Hasan, people don't like Asmund, but you guys have your reasons. But the thing is, they've been just so unbelievably nice to me.
You know what sycophantic anti-fan sounds like? Is a Tool lyric. Sycophantic anti-fan. Talking about things I don't want you to see.
Like, it's strange.
Sycophantic
both of them have been nicer to me, but essentially, like,
Hasan fans are trying to get you off of that Ismo LibCon panel. Sure, a lot of people have been emailing and shit, but I've already talked to them about all of this shit. Like, I mean, this is the space. And I mean, like I said, Hasan is like electrocuting his dog on stream, and nobody gives a fuck about it. Like, if you want to be a part of this space, if you want to be able to engage in fun in the space, you have to be ready to deal with crazy people emailing you and everything else. It can't just be an emergency eject button every single time. Like you feel like you get a little bit of pressure, but that's on Libs to figure out. They either will or they won't.
You know, like both of them have been nicer to me than essentially like every other member of OTK, like just across the board. You know, so. It's weird because I know you guys feel a certain way about these guys, and I don't know what to say.
Oh, that's another thing too. I think all of the retweeting of the clips and retweeting and following people and chatting with people, I think has helped a lot with on the Hasan stuff too. More people are voicing that conversation publicly, which I think we've helped a little bit with too.
Really about it. Zach is a nice guy. Yeah. I mean, to me, they're both. To me, again, because I know these guys personally, right? Like you guys don't know them personally. I know them personally, and like, like they're guys. At least for me, if I ever needed help with anything, they would always be there. You know, like no strings attached, bro. No strings attached. And like that to me is rare in this industry. Guys, Hasan just texted me. He said, "When are you here? How long? What are you doing?" Oh my God, Hasan! Yay, Hasan!
My life savings. Yay! Wait, is he trolling or did Hasan actually? There's no shot. He's trolling, right? Because Hasan did this last time?
Oh my God. I forgot I had this. Isn't he the best? Goodness.
Why can't you feel like it and have no thought out game plan on ending? The end of it is probably some of the other people's lives in this space. Unfortunately, actually, I don't give a fuck, getting destroyed. So it's going to be reaching out to and making people aware of what Mrao and Queeman and Gisticle and all of these other people are like in their life. And then at some point, somebody's going to realize, okay.
Bro, that's like the whole crew. I love it's like we got to go after these snarkers, but that's about the entirety of the view count. Not even kidding. Once you get what I don't even think I think I just heard that Beckett was getting into fights with fucking Queeman because Beckett's a fucking Diorio sniffer. So like what? Queeman, fucking Mrao, and J-Stock. Who do you have left? Aiden. You got Aiden Underground. There's a view count of like what? 25 to 100 if he's not talking about Destiny stuff, which he doesn't have to worry about anymore because Destiny's calling in to talk about him. You know what I mean? You get Aiden. Past that, what? Some of the other, I don't even think the fucking Perry and them are even involved in that shit. They're on a different, I don't know if Chud Logic is even covering this. Chud Logic can't even cover child support since fucking Diorio broke up with him. I don't know how he's going to cover this Destiny drama. The only thing Chud Logic can cover these days is a sandwich and mayonnaise. You know what I mean? Oh, Rezi? You definitely got Reservoir, maybe fucking. I don't even think fucking the Noah Driver sphere is even involved in this shit. Doesn't he have to fucking talk about women reading to fucking get views these days? That's it, man. That's it, and all the rest. Do you know what I mean, bro? You named the whole cast. It's it, and the reason to fucking kind of hammer this home is, I mean, between these guys, they all share the same audience. Understand that? I used to call these guys the GDL, and even that they split from a bunch of those people. It's a bunch of different crews now, but they would have at most, you know, depending on the kind of drama they were covering, audiences of 1,200 concurrence to like 2,500, but those weren't their viewers. They're all fucking underneath a big umbrella of people that are just like moving like a big sludge around in a circle. So that's the entirety of it, right? Minus bots, minus fucking casual viewers, minus hate viewers, or whoever the fuck they're talking about's viewers. So like when it comes to the individuals, you are really just talking about 5 or 6 guys with an audience of maybe 2,000 total concurrence shared between them. The people's concurrence of fucking small commentary. And like, that's it. You're done. That's it. So it's a community really of people working together to talk about you that still can't achieve the same concurrent footprint or video footprint of you 2.5 years into getting your shit kicked in. You know what I mean? And they're fucking winning. That's nuts. That, like, why would anybody step away from that? First off, the audience doesn't go away, and that's the most important thing to understand if you're going to start trying to break up small commentary or any of these little small commentary like organisms, is that like 2K concurrence just once fucking snark, and they will go to somebody new, and then a new person. They don't have anything to lose. These are people with channels a lot of times that have like 1,000 total subs, 2,000 total subs. But if they talk about you successfully one time, they can make $1,000 in a day talking shit about you. It is fiscally amazing. And if they get in and out anonymous and you can't ever sue them, then they can make you mad, make $5,000 to $6,000 in a year just talking about you the same way they would if they were on Discord not live, and then leave. Like it's just a bonus modifier for talking shit about Destiny. You can just bang out a quick 5K, call Destiny a pedophile and leave. Go literally just have AI make a fucking script for you from a fucking, you know, Turkey Tom video or a fucking Chud Logic video or one of my videos and run that shit out. They do that stuff half the time, and that makes 250K, 350K views because people just fucking hate you, man. And the people that hate you are not going to vanish. The people that are capitalizing on it now are capitalizing on it now. But if they go away, there's just still going to be the audience. There is a fucking market for hating your guts. And it's only getting stronger the more hateable you get. It's never going away. There is nothing you can do to make the trolls leave. And all you're doing is feeding them. We just knew what this was. 15 years ago today, stop feeding the trolls. Hey there, Kristen Weston Chandler. Maybe you shouldn't take people on an inside-outside tour of your house. Have you ever considered not making a video of you screaming that people need to leave you alone? It seems like it's making people try to talk about you even more. That's what dude, you're in a fucking lolcow spiral. Like, dude, they're not going fucking anywhere. Especially with this guy, you're taking L's against fucking J-Stock. like J-Stock's career exists right now. He's got like a whole coterie of idiots that hang out with him on his fucking like nobody next to nobody watching fucking Kick channel 9 hours live a day just to talk shit about you. And you keep it going because people are like, oh, who the fuck is J-Stock? I don't know. I didn't hear about him until Destiny mentioned him. God damn, dude.
Okay. This is like too much, all right? I'm going to not do this anymore. I'm going to not engage in that anymore, right? Like every time I decide to go down some path of like, all right, well, who am I going to fight with? Or who do I feel like I need to call out or do whatever? Like I have to do all these calculations in my head of like, what upcoming talks do I have? Like, what have I publicly said and what have I not publicly said? Because I know these people are going to get emails. Who do I have to give a heads up on things? Like, who in my life is like the most vulnerable or exposed person right now that's going to be like dug into? Hasan doesn't have to think about these things. He just fucking does whatever. They just fucking go hard because they know that nobody's going to respond on our side. If everybody was thinking that, this is also why I rephrased the doxing thing like that, because Aiden he kept pulling us out. He had no.
Well, with Hasan, like, what's the worst that you could say about it? Dog shock. Okay, fucking democracy is at stake, and that's not. I think I can get more. People weigh those out too. Hasan is definitely fucking talking about. Everybody gets this shit. Everybody that does business is like, I wonder if the people that hate me are going to send my business partners damning information about me. Or in your case, damning, or just untrue, slanderous lies. You know what I mean? This happens to every famous person. I guess Destiny thinks that fucking slander was invented for him, I guess. I don't know.
Counter for it, thing. He's like, well, Destiny, like, isn't it like imagine all the horrible things that's going to happen if people were to know like who was behind this Discord account. And it's like, excuse me, why the fuck are all these horrible things going to happen? What do you mean when you say that? Well, like, if people knew who was saying like this or doing that, all these people would be like going out. It's like, what the fuck does that say about that person's conduct? If you're telling me that simply knowing the name of the person is going to cause people to try to find this person, maybe that guy needs to reevaluate his behavior. Or maybe we didn't think about that a little bit,
I've been saying this.
But the problem is that I've said this a million times, I'll say it a million more times until everybody fucking understands it. One side feels like they can operate in impunity, and as long as they feel like they can operate with impunity, they will operate with impunity, and they'll continue to do the same shit. Reality is as soon as somebody are you worried about any escalation? The only escalation that can happen, which is why I said the thing that I said, that somebody in this space might die, is somebody showing up at my apartment to kill me. I don't know what else can happen at this point. I've been swatted with my kid here. My mom and dad have had a bomb threat called on them. Not a bomb threat directly, but called I think it was the local police saying that I was using their house to store bomb construction materials, which caused a team to have to go out and sweep their place. When I got swatted one of the times, I've had my kid A-logged and harassed across multiple platforms. Like, there's nothing else that you can do to me at this point besides kill me or kill somebody new.
I mean, yeah, but he's got so much money. I think you'll be fine. I think the millions of dollars make up for it. All you gotta do is sit around and talk all day. You can just talk less. Just leave the internet. Invest in other people. I can't give a fuck. It's not like he's like a private person that's getting nothing from this. Like, what did it take for you to be a multimillionaire? Like, some people said mean things to my parents. Damn. People like, dude, like, there's guys that like a woman breaks up with them, and then they just do this, in a fucking holler in West Virginia to somebody. They'll just burn your fucking house down when you're in it because, you broke up with him. Yeah. That's a real story that happened. Like, dude, this is, oh shit, there's repercussions for being famous. Like, yeah, duh, dummy. Like, what do you got millions of dollars? I don't give a fuck. Go fucking print out $10,000 and dab your eyes with it if you still have it. You've done the most egregious shit on the internet. Like, he's gotten away with fucking so much horseshit that would tank anybody that had a normal job. You'd be done. What? We got some questions. You were dating Diane from accounting? Yeah, and she's been saying some crazy shit about me, so I made an 1.5-hour video on how fucking psycho that bitch is. Okay, well, you're fired as well. But I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't commit a single crime. What did you consider? Imagine if I was a black guy. If I was a black guy and I had made a 500-page manifesto on Diane, that whore, before just collected a lot of blackmail material on her and put that against, just in case I sexually harassed her and I got fired. If I was a black guy, would you be having this conversation, or do you think that you would? From a normative, ethical standpoint, you're fired, and also we're gonna go ahead and throw up on Indeed.com that nobody else should fucking hire you because you're a fucking HR liability. What happened? Yeah, I did shit that would, I basically lived a dream life, and I tested the limits of it, and the limits were, people were mean to me on the internet. Somebody swatted me while my kid was here. Your kid probably shouldn't be at your apartment anyway, because people know what the fuck goes on there, and that's a bit egregious.
That's it. So when you say, like, are you worried about escalation? For what? Everybody is, like, it's one of those, like, weird sea lining, tone policing things. Like, well, what if the other side, excuse me, what if the other side does what? It's why I get so actually frustrated when I'm talking to people like, this is coming up a lot with Aiden. He's like, well, or I think Connor was in this too. It's like, well, hypothetically, imagine if somebody were doing, and then they'll say a thing that people have already done to me. Like, I don't have to imagine this, dog. You're fucking retarded. So, no. It's all, hypothetically. Like, all of this stops. Every single weird, crazy A-logging, personal attack, doxing, all of it stops when people in Hasan's position say, hey guys, like, heads up, for real, we don't do this shit anymore. I don't condone it. I don't sign off on it. If anybody's doing it, just...
Why? How? I'm sorry. Can we get a statement? It's Queeman and Morale are on the payroll. Who else would be a Kilo? Is Kilo Tonics? If fucking Hasan was like, stop making money talking about Destiny. This has gone too far. It's Hasan's fault somehow. It's not until it's not Tyler Bell. You know, Hasan's gonna call me up personally. Could you just, bro? Could you just cut it out? Could you stop talking about Destiny? I feel like this has gone too far. I tell him no. What the fuck? I don't like this guy. Who the fuck? Get out of my house. Get off of my phone. I would never stop for that reason.
Just know that you are way outside anything that I approve of. And no, it's not because I know like somebody like Gisticle or all of his fucking fat fucking cronies are like, oh wait, I got the perfect clip for this. It's not going, hey guys, we don't dox here. Remember that. We don't dox here, guys. It's having like an actual position where everybody truly understands like, hey, this is not what we do in this community. Okay. Like, it's not even a stretch again. I do consider swatting as attempted murder, and so if I do, it's already happened fucking 5 or 10 times, depending on if you count the calls to the FBI as swatting or not. To me, so it's not even that much of a stretch to say that, like, oh, what are we doing next? Have any of the snarkers publicly said they don't condone any of the IRL swatting, etc., or are they just not claiming they were responsible for it? No, they'll all say that they, like, don't condone it. They'll all say, like, oh, God, we ban that here. We ban that here. We don't, and on a strict level, they're right. But it's not about, like... It's not about the, like, do you make a statement saying a thing, right? Everybody knows that's bullshit. It's like, what is the... There's a reason why... There's a reason why Save Asexual was able to exist in Gisticle's community and never got banned for it, and everybody there saw that.
No
right?
idea who
like
that
if people
is.
were posting shit in my fucking in my chat like that, it would be fucking crazy. Like everybody in my chat would be like, bruh, do you think going after Hasan's minions will stop him? I feel like, I don't know, watching him for 10 years now, he will just ditch them and call you Epsony and then find new who can carry his flag in a war against you. I don't care. It's fine if it's a war. Better a war than like just one-sided terrorist attacks over and over and over again. Because the reason why he's been able to come away unscathed is because nobody digs into him that much the way that he...
Dude, I love this. I love this actually. Like, you talk about spiritually Israeli. I'm actually... Are you getting absolutely fucking mogged by insurgent activity? Wow. Are you finding out why all of your statements about Israel are stupid as fuck? It just seems like no matter how much I pursue symmetrical warfare against these asymmetrical fighters, the asymmetrical fighters just seem to be endless. It's like, goddamn, just crushing the insurgency again and again just seems like it doesn't work. They just more keep coming. It's fucking awesome, dude.
Digs into other people, but people should be, right? Like Hasan should be worried that when he goes into an interview that somebody is going to bring up the fact that like, hey, like, so talk to me about like the dog shocking thing. Like you lied, obviously, when you said you got this dog at a pound, you bought this dog, we have you on video talking about, you know.
Hasan's not going to do any interviews like that, and Hasan is too famous for interviews like that. He is not a political figure in any valuable way. Hasan Piker is not a political candidate, so he's not going to take hardball interviews. Anybody that talks to him is going to have pre-interview with him, more than likely, because he is a celebrity. His presence at a conversation at all is predicated on the conversation being beneficial to him. So, and more than likely his agency's setting it up. So they're going to do pre-interview. Hey, what are you talking about? What are your plans on this conversation? Because if you throw me for a loop, I'm going to cut you off from Hasan forever, and because our agency also has these other 10 clients you rely on, I'll be cutting you off from those 10 clients, and when I cut you off from those clients, your fucking boss will no longer have a reason to employ you at this fucking company, right? That's how fundamental thing goes, because he's a celebrity. He does not need to talk to aggressive people. No one's going to do this. You're never going to see it fucking happen until Hasan transitions in his content to being something akin to a politician is all I can think of, or an embattled head of a company. There's no reason for him to do it. There's no reason for him to take a tough interview at all. And he's a pussy, so he wouldn't in a general sense. Like, you could yell at him if he's on the Piers Morgan panel, I guess, which I would do because it would be funny. You know what I mean? If being funny there is worth whatever else I could be doing, you know, in that 10 seconds I might have to talk. But like, this is just fabricated shit. Someone needs to help me is literally all that this is begging for help. just Hasan needs to fix it, or someone needs to call Hasan out on the start.
Working with a trainer who uses shot collars that you use it, and then it seems like you were shocking your dog in a stream. Isn't that kind of like deplorable behavior? Like, people need to ask questions like that. He can't just get away with stuff like that and nobody says anything. And obviously Hasan's framing of this, if he ever hears me saying this, he's like, why is this?
He didn't get away with it, and people have said stuff about it. I don't know how to be more clear about that. You know, obviously, I made a video on it. I talked about it. A bunch of other people made videos and talked about it. And other people don't want to jeopardize whatever they think Hasan is building with conversations about it. That's it.
Guy's so obsessed with me in my personal life. What does dogs have to do with giving people affordable healthcare? So anyway, Pestiny, Epstiny, Molestany's cult today bullied another BP Destiny, Epstiny girl, and it's like, are you fucking retarded? See, like, they do this and they're so good. They're so good and they're so smart. When I said
that's not a response. That's just saying, like, hey, I don't like when people bring up the dog, and then you're like, well, I don't like it when people bring up all the women I abused. It's like Hasan hasn't even established that big of a pattern. He's not on his 6th fucking electrocuted dog. The dog is not currently in a year plus worth of litigation against him. It's so unequivocal. It's actually beyond parody. It's an insane cope.
Before that, like, and we are going to do this. I'll either do it at the end of the stream or tomorrow, where if Hasan's going to publicly announce the politicians or whatever he's going to talk to ahead of time, then that's great. But we're going to prepare their Twitter accounts with questions. Hey, you're talking to a dude who likes to fucking electrocute his dog on stream. Hey, this is a guy who praised Hezbollah terrorist attack. This is a guy who watched Houthis board a civilian ship and praise it. Just curious, like, why do you feel like, you know, Arizona voter values align with a person who is praising and on, like, watching a terrorist attack on a stream and praising it? Isn't that kind of fucking wild? Because people should just have to know that. They should know that, and they should have to.
But you have to take that call from Destiny. That's the thing. Like, other people would be doing this. I've made videos about it, but Destiny's literal proximity to the fucking internet and all criticisms of Hasan have led people ignore me because they think I'm a fucking Destiny fan or can pretend I am when I criticize Hasan. So people are doing this. It's just Destiny talking about it at all poisons it by it being proximal to Destiny. That's it.
And with that, 100%. Because they do the same. Oh, yeah. Somebody was like, yeah, because even Mike was like, Destiny, isn't that bad? Isn't that an optics loss? Oh, I wonder how long it took him to remove this thread, because it's a pretty small subreddit. It's got 70 upvotes. What's wild is that Destiny's supposed to be at LibCon in a few weeks with Ezra Klein, Bulwark, New York Times, and Atlantic People in a few weeks. Here's the link to the thing. This is who it's hosted by in the About section. In his chat right after that, he says someone is going to die soon. So you have, like, the conference, you've got a few big names, you've got the About page, where my guess is their email is probably there, and then you've got, like, a juicy little thing to email them in order to try to get the people to pull out of the event, right? Oh, and you've even got a guy. So, like, people will say things like, oh, no, we deleted that thread. We know we don't approve of that stuff. Oh, I don't even know if they would go that far. I don't know why this explicitly was removed. I don't even know what this thread was actually about. But like, even this guy here sounds like they should be made aware of who they're platforming. And it's like, okay. So they got the mission.
They should.
Also, the immunity Hasan has needs to be acknowledged by larger news entities. Hasan doxed 10+ people on stream. Nothing happened. Watching the terrorist attack on stream is a big deal. Doxing doesn't carry far in real life because nobody outside of the internet really knows or gives a fuck about what doxing is. No normal human being, I think, understands that. Like, you have to explain way too. I would never try to, like, convince a normie audience or, like, a normie media person, like, this guy doxed somebody. Like, what do you mean when you say dox? So they're these guys, and they have, like, online names. It'll be like Funky Penguin 6969 or like XXS Deathstalker 420. But then he used their real name. It's like, nobody gives a fuck about doxing in real life. Harassment, they will care about. Directing harassment to, they will care about. So, like, for that Bad Empanada video, I would have phrased that. The Bad Empanada video, I would phrase that as like, oh, Hasan gave a hit list basically to his fans to go out and harass. That's more effective than ever talking about just like doxing or whatever, you know? Morbid doesn't think Hasan shocking his dog is abuse. Because when you're on the team, there are certain talking points you just have to buy into. They would break your world too much. You can't accept that, like, Hasan is shocking his dog in order to keep him in the corner on a stream. You can't do it. Ruler said, Bean, do we actually think his dog is being abused? I mean, it depends. I mean, abused, like just hit for no reason? Probably not. It depends on whether or not you consider training a dog properly because you have for violence on stream stuff. He used the word doxing, but nobody really words. But in the real world, when you say like, oh, this person is harassing somebody constantly, that's usually that type of language, like harassment. What's the guy doing? That's crazy. That's what people care more about. So for the doxing, the ICE people or whatever, I think what the audience heard and cared about more was, oh my God, people are trying to find and kill like our brave and loyal ICE officers, our ICE agents. That's crazy, you know?
To make everyone happy, we will stream with Hasan. Then when I get back, we will stream with Asman. And if that's not good enough,
take my sock back.
If that's not good enough, I will call Destiny and see if he wants to come on the pod finally. I will make everyone happy, guys.
I see Hasan brings out the true femboy in you.
I don't even know who
I'll make
this
everyone
guy
happy.
is.
It's Poseidon. Okay, then we'll go hang out with ICE. Oh my God. Someone says, just make sure you don't do anything illegal because he's under investigation. Is he? For what?
Mayor Hasan.
First off, what illegal stuff do you think I'm doing? I don't do anything illegal. Oh my God. Why are you going to Norway? It's a beautiful country, and I would love to showcase you the country. It's a nice place. I've been there many times. I've had great experiences and great memories. Ooh, you can meet Catch.
Because my Twitch shit is still nuked anyway, it doesn't matter. I think that you're a pussy if you collab with somebody who tells you who you are and are not allowed to collab with, okay? You can ask any streamer in the space ever. The most I've ever said generally is like, I don't want to be like in the same place as this guy. So like, when we did our event in Phoenix,
Okay, so then you've done it. I'm good. Everybody does that. People are like, I have a brand and there's only certain types of people I can be associated. I'm not going to hang out with this person if they're there, or I won't go. That's not even remotely weird. That's just such a common thing. Hey, you know, your friend, yeah, he touched my girlfriend's leg the last time we hung out and she was uncomfortable. So if he's there, I'm not coming. Or you're trying to make me choose? Yup. You fucking being 50-50 on it is making me think you're weird. And his community is going to try to pretend like that's the strangest thing you've ever heard. I think the snarking of Destiny is great. I think it's a wonderful thing that's happening to him. He's a horrible person. He deserves to feel bad for the things he's done and to have the world be reminded of them constantly. This is fundamentals of journalism. Yeah, you did things. You're a dickhead for doing them. Your community not agreeing doesn't matter because we want more consensus on whether or not it was bad. Let's reach out to more people. Let's reach out to the world, see how they feel. And as the reach gets further, you get more deeply and deeply fucking mogged by the reality that you've made for yourself. Like, you did all of these things. That's the craziest part. He did all of the things. And he lies about them now, and it's harder to lie about it when people are constantly just sharing raw facts. Screenshots, videos, fucking legal proceedings over and over and over and over again. Like, yeah, does it suck for him? Yeah. Do I care? No. I'm happy that's happening to him. I'm stoked. I'm stoked on snarking. I fucking love it. I love that his fucking life is kind of shit because people are talking about who he is, and that makes it hard for him to be him. Because I don't like him being the way he is. And he's not going to change. Sorry, we're rocking a hard place. I guess you have to be fucking miserable then. You know, you get everything else. You got money. You've got one of the laziest possible types of careers in the history of mankind. You've got a platform. You've got somehow fucking bottomless shrimp plate of mentally unwell fives to choose from and abuse from. The fuck are you fucking? You also no one can make fun of you for that. God damn, dude. I don't give a fuck. I think that snarking happening to him is great. I think snarks happening to fucking Hasan is awesome. Good, fuck him. I don't give a fuck. He's a rich cunt. You make fun of rich people for shit they did. Awesome. Cool. Go for it. You know what I mean? Don't commit crimes. Don't engage in illegal activity. Words to live by, but if everything's above board and it's legal, fuck them. Fuck them. End of segment. God damn. Ugh. I cannot get over how fucking cringe that was. Like, motherfucker. It's pussy Karen shit. From a guy, it's just a bonus rounds fucking Vosh going into the fortress arc. The anti-snarker arc is just our fortress has a bunch of cannons on it. Oh, dude, it's fucking lame. Like, I don't get it. The reason a lot of people don't want to talk to Destiny is just because his reputation is dog shit, and like his audience is toxic as shit. I don't give a fuck because I enjoy fighting with people like that. Other people don't. Like, if you're a you know, Miss Rachel clean type political commentator, why the fuck would you ever deal with him? Do you know what I mean? No. For better or for worse, I don't feel like creating content today with slurs in it, which I'll have to do if he opens his mouth. I think it's gonna be funny to keep asking, hey, can you cut with the slurs? Chill with the slurs. Are you trying to impress children? Why do you keep slurring? Don't you know better words? Why do you keep saying slurs, dog? Oh man, I'm so stoked for Friday. It is gonna be a shit show. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be trying to get a video out, so I don't think I'm gonna be streaming during the day tomorrow. tomorrow. But I will be streaming tomorrow night. I'm gonna be playing some video games with some chatters. Tune in. There'll be notifications for it. Probably not really like a stream. Lat day, baby. But I'm excited for that. That's gonna be fun. Playing some Backrooms Escape together, BET, and that should be a blast. Friday, 6 p.m. I guess I'm going on Wick. See if we don't get that shut down. I'll be tickled pink if that gets ran from. But man, oh man, good game. Good show. Thanks everybody for tuning in, dealing with camera problems. Thanks for recommending the Britain sections. They were fun. This is going to be going dark. This VOD is going to be vanishing forever until it reappears on the VOD's channel, so make sure to follow that. Tell the people that are behind in the stream that's where they need to go to when they inevitably show up. Follow the Discord for more information. Join the subreddit. Follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, whatever, Instagram. I'm going to be starting to post more of these places more often. And with all that said, folks, you have been watching Westside Tyler Live. I have been Westside Tyler Bell. I'll see you guys all soon, and until next time, as always, stay safe out there.